Hello everybody and welcome back to our What If NFL playoffs. I've been running in Madden NFL 23. A couple of quick notes before we get started. Number one, switched over to a PlayStation 5. I was able to pick up a copy of this game for like $30 or something like that, which thanks to the PS5 that I own, which is the disc PS5, I was able to do that. I kind of forgot how nice it was to go into like a store and just like, oh, this thing's on sale for a pretty good deal. Go ahead and grab that, and just pop the disc in. No, note number two, I'm going to be changing the format of how I'm going to be doing this, the rest of this series. So basically, I was going to do it as three more parts. I'm using a hand that's covered up by the screen. I was originally going to do 3 more parts, but I'm going to actually knock that into 2 parts because I forgot that I have a special video that I'm going to put up next Monday on the 23rd, kind of talking about the 5 years of content I've been doing on YouTube, looking back at one of my first videos on the channel and just kind of talking about what I'd like to do with it from a content perspective, or how I just want to grow creatively as a person. It'll be off the cuff, it'll be wordy, it'll be messy, but I'm looking forward to it. So that is going to go up next Monday. So here's what we're going to do. Today, we're going to watch all 4 divisional games. And even in that, I'm going to make a little bit of a note here. I'm going to record this video kind of funkily. We're going to watch all 4 divisional games today. The first matchup we're going to watch is going to be, or the first 2 matches we're going to watch are going to be the AFC side of things. Patriots beat the Bills, which knocked the Bills out. The Steelers lost to the Bills, so that was fine. On the NFC side, you had the Packers beat the 49ers, so we have one of those. And then the Lions fell to the 49ers, so we didn't really have to worry about that. What I realized is that actually created a much larger rift, as it were, in what would happen in the playoffs, so I kind of wanted to restructure how I did those videos anyway. So we're going to watch the Patriots take on the Chiefs in divisional matchup number 1. We are going to watch the Jaguars take on the Bengals in divisional matchup number 2. Then I'm going to actually pause the video because I only want to record 2 of these at once. We're in for a long one, so stick around, sit tight. Then I'm going to pause the video, literally go to bed, go to work, unpause the recording of this video, and then we're going to watch the Packers take on the Eagles, and then we will watch the Giants take on either Dallas or Tampa Bay. As you can see, maybe it is 3:49. The final wildcard game has not even started yet. It'll kick off right about the time we end game number 1, maybe even into game number 2. So I do not know who is going to win that. So that's kind of what we're looking at. Yeah, got into Madden, got all the settings taken care of, and we're going to watch some football and see kind of just what happens if maybe a 2 seed gets knocked out. It does give the Bengals an extra home playoff game, and it could give Dallas a home playoff game for the first time this season, and probably the only time. And then it could give Tampa Bay a second home playoff game should they win. But there you go. So let's jump on into Madden. Season 3 here to win, whatever that means. Whoa. So there you go. Like I said, we are going to be in for a long one. So sit tight, hang out, get comfy, relax, and let's watch some digital football together, huh? Thanks for watching. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I'm having a great time. I love doing this stuff. I might do a one-off kind of what if the Titans had won. I think the same result would hold true. I think the Jacksonville Jaguars would probably beat the Tennessee Titans in the playoffs. No. I'm sorry. The Chargers. I think the Chargers would win, which would make it interesting. I confused the heck out of myself. But I did realize that was a potential as well. I was focused on the 7 seeds, but whatever.
Wow. That's one of those plays that you call, and everything seems to happen exactly as it's scripted in the playbook.
Bum, bum, bum. Be sure to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. I don't think I actually finished my thought. So this video is going to go up on Wednesday. On Friday, we're going to take a look at the 2 championship games and the Super Bowl, and we'll crown our own what if Super Bowl champion. Then we can compare it to how it actually works in real life when we take a look at the actual Super Bowl. That video will post on February 12th, 2023. So keep your eyes peeled for that. I do need the start times. I hope I didn't close that tab out. Oh, I still have it. Perfect. Okay. So we are going to, oops, that's kind of what I wanted, but also not what I wanted at the same time. We are going to watch the Patriots, who were able to upend the Bills. The Bills, who faced a tough, stiff competition from the Dolphins, which is what you expect from the third meeting of division rivals. We're going to watch them take on, you know what I didn't do? I didn't turn down the commentators. We're going to watch them take on the number 1 ranked Chiefs right after I fix the setting. Where is volume control? That's it. In-game commentary. Okay. All right. Play now. Play now. Pay now. Play now. Are we watching Patriots? Wrong way. Got to go the other way. Patriots taking on Kansas City. This is a pretty classic matchup. Simulation, exhibition, quick presentation, Super Bowl. It didn't seem like the quick presentation did a whole lot, but we'll do that. 10 minutes, 20 seconds. This one is going to start at 1:30. And we'll go with that. You know what? And we'll figure out. Let's look at the Kansas City weather. KAN. Sunday. Oh, it's actually going to be clear, I think. Yeah, okay. We'll go clear. Here we go. Advance to the game. Ooh, hopefully I give myself enough time to grab a thumbnail. I can always do that later. All right, welcome to Kansas City. The Patriots upended the Buffalo Bills, and now they get a date with the Kansas City Chiefs. Kickoff will be returned to the 24-yard line, and we are underway here in Kansas City. Kind of hoping the Kansas City loses. Maybe there's a little bit of Trevor Lawrence magic. I'm a little tired, honestly, of Patrick Mahomes. I will be honest with that. But we'll see what happens here. The Chiefs was supposed to be pretty competitive AFC West, but it wasn't actually that competitive because a lot of the teams disappointed. The Chargers blew a 27-point lead in the playoffs, which is pretty absurd. Valdez-Scantling, former Green Bay Packer, makes the catch for, 17 yards? We are off and running. 1st and 10 from the 42-yard line. Mahomes drops back, fires over the middle, and finds number 9. It is Smith-Schuster. The multi-hyphenated last names of these receivers. That's a big gain to the Patriots side of the field. And it'll be 1st down and 10. Kansas City with their first running play, and they are going to find some room, and he is an explosive back out of the backfield. 12-yard run. A little bit of a delay there on that run, but blitz through that Patriots defense. It is pretty interesting that, like, it basically, if the 2 seed had won, there's like no reason to look at the rest of it because you could just watch the real NFL. Two tackles for Bentley. 2nd down and 7 for Kansas City, who are moving quickly here. I don't know why they have the first down thing going on there. It's clearly 2nd down and 7. Going to go for another handoff. It's going to make the tackle, and it'll be a 4-yard rush for McKinnon. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 3. Mahomes throws, and he is going to miss Travis Kelce over the top. And that should bring up a field goal opportunity. So the Patriots defense does a good job. They bend, but they don't break. And they force the high-powered Kansas City offense to a 3-point try. And that is exactly what we will get here. How do I have 5 tabs open already? Somebody stop me. Oh, that was off the post and no good. Wow. Picked a not great time to look away, but that's a missed field goal. 3 points left on the field for Kansas City. Mac Jones fires a bomb down the right side, and it's going to be caught, but in and out of the hands, into double coverage. You got hit, and it got blasted away. I did not think that ball was going to get just cannoned down the field. It looked like a normal, like just a little short pass. Just a little, like, okay, just a lob, but then it just rocketed down the field there. Mac Jones makes a completion there. 7 yards on that one. It'll be 3rd down and 3. Kansas City did such a good job on their opening drive of basically just going 1st down to 1st down. Going to be a handoff, and he will run into an offensive lineman. It looked like he was going to have it. Harris picked up 2. He needed 3. He moved to the left instead of to the right, and that blocked him up, and he could not get the yardage he needed. So we'll see a punt here. But we saw some very aggressive play calling from a couple of the new coaches, especially in that Giants-Vikings game, which was a huge disappointment for me. I wanted the Vikings to win. Even as a fan of the Packers, I still like the Vikings. And Kirk Cousins threw it on a 4th and 8. He threw it 3 yards up the field, and I was irritated about that for 3 hours. It doesn't have any effect on me. My life moves on normally. The next day at work was still going to be as terrible as it would have been had the Vikings even won. But that was such a bonehead scratching play right there. Kelce gets in on the action. He'll pick up 6. As Kansas City starts deep in their own territory. They've started their own 13, but that 6-yard catch, they're almost up to the 20. They're at the 19, because 13 plus 6 is 19. But it's wild that he thought that TJ Hawkinson is going to make a move and lose a defender for 5 yards. Joe Burrow on a 3rd and 10 throw it to Jamar Chase. 7 yards up the field out of the 10, and Chase was able to make a move and get 3 yards maybe. 5 is a lot different. I know 2 different players, 2 different skill sets. I'm sure Jamar Chase is much faster, whatever. Those plays really stuck out to me. I was like, see how he gave him a chance? At least if you're 3 yards short, as we see a bomb from Mahomes, it's going to be a late break. It looks like he got clobbered. It said early breakup, but I thought that Smith-Schuster had it until he got just leveled by the second defender there. Even if you throw it to Hawkinson 2 yards short, he's probably tall enough to dive. 5 yards? Not a chance. Same thing with Jamar Smith. You throw it 2 yards, he's probably got an opportunity to at least reach for the pylon. Whatever. So the Giants will move on. They'll play Philadelphia Saturday night, I think is when I was reading. Oh, I got rid of that tab. Where'd it go? Patrick Mahomes finds Travis Kelce again on a 1st and 10. It'll be a 2nd and 3 following the 7-yard gain. What was I? There it is. I found what I was. Found what I was needing. Because we're going to need the second one. That one is going to be a... Oh, shoot. I don't think I'm doing these times right. Actually, I don't even really know where Kansas City plays. Are they in Missouri? It's... I don't know that they're in Eastern time, so it might be like a 3:30 or 2:30 start. I did not consider that. Nah, it's fine. I think Kansas City's played enough 1 o'clock games anyway. The times are weird. It's not exact because we're gonna go to Cincinnati later. And that's a 3 p.m. Eastern start. So it could either be I guess 4:30? Little mesh routes over the middle. Mahomes finds number 17 is that Hardman for a short gain. It'll be 2nd down and 7 as we are going quickly through quarter number 1 here. There is a nice run off the right side, but stopped by a Patriots defender short of the line to gain 3rd down and 4. 3rd down and 4. See what the Patriots can draw up here. They bent but didn't break. Forced a field goal try last time that missed. Mahomes will take the snap from the shotgun. 2 receivers to the top side of his screen. And he's going to go. Oh, that should have been intercepted. That should have been a pick. He played that perfectly on the defensive side of the ball, right in front of the receiver. You just gotta get the jugs. Got to work on those hands. My goodness, that should have been a pick. That could be a 3-point swing. Field goal is up, and the field goal is good. Harrison Butker missed the first, but does hit field goal attempt number 2. 3-0 Kansas City with 1:13 to go here in quarter number 1. Looks like they released about 30 minutes of new Skull and Bone. I should check that out, actually. You get this lovely... This is why I'm confused where it's like quick presentation. Fielded at the 13-yard line. Makes a man miss, and a terrific run back here up past the 30 to the 32. That's a nice play by the New England Patriots. We'll see a handoff to the right side for the Patriots on this one. Harris picks up 6. And they'll set up a 2nd down and 4. Nice run. I like what they were doing there. 97 yards. It's a 3rd down and 3 following a 1-yard run. And this Patriots offense just can't seem to get going here in this one. Mac Jones fires deep left side. He finds a receiver wide open at the 25. He makes a man miss. Actually, doesn't even make him miss, just pushes him off. And Mac Jones with a big bomb down the field. You don't expect that out of the Patriots. It seems like they're kind of like a pretty conservative offense usually. That is exciting. Just like that, in the red zone, deep in Kansas City territory. I guess those are kind of redundant sentences. My bad. Stevenson picks up maybe a yard. Mac Jones drops back, fires over the middle, and he misses a wide open receiver. That is that's a touchdown. You'd have that throw back just a little more to the inside. You're in for 6. 3rd down and 9 here. Obviously, don't want a turnover. At least come away with 3. Jones fires to number 85, gives him a little opportunity to make it up the field, and I'd love to see the tight end run a little further, because that was a 3-yard pass with maybe like another 3 yards of yard after catch. Go 2 yards further up the field. They're actually going to go for it here on a 4th down and 3 deep in Kansas City territory. I don't know about this play call. They're going to pitch to the right, well defended by Kansas City. He tried to be sneaky and slippery, but he could not do it. 1st and 10. Going to be Kansas City ball with 9:04 to go here in quarter number 2. Oh, I am sorry. Big old hiccup right there. Mahomes from his own end zone finds number 9. I believe that's Smith-Schuster for 8. That is Smith-Schuster. Nice run there for McKinnon. Picks up the 1st down, and they're out to the 20-yard line already. We saw some incredibly long drives in the Bengals-Ravens game the other night. I think there was a 10-minute Ravens drive at one point. I think they went for a... did he go for a touchdown, or was that the one that they fumbled at the goal line? That was an incredible play. Speaking of incredible athletes, here is Travis Kelce with a big catch up the right sideline, all the way to the 44-yard line. Careful, don't get penalized for that. Talked about that in NFL Fever 2003. A little surprised number 2 didn't try and go for it. It went right over his head. Must not have been looking for that ball. Too focused on the receiver. 7 rush, 13 pass in the 20 plays for Kansas City. They will try a run here off the right side. And I think he went too far outside. It looked like they kind of had the seal here. They had a gap for him to move or maneuver inside of, but just wasn't able to execute. It's a gain of 2, 2nd down and 8. There's a big run for number 10, who almost broke free off the right side. Bring up a 3rd and medium here. Travis Kelce making his impact felt on this one. Or in this game. Mahomes again drops back, fires over the middle, finds Hardman again. And the Chiefs are doing what they want here offensively. Except for, once they get inside the 20s, that's where it's slowed down. I mean, maybe inside the 30. I don't know if they've been in the red zone just yet, but Patriots playing a bend but don't break defense. They've bent to the tune of, they start on the 7. There's a nice little mesh pattern across the middle. Mahomes 13 of 16, 150 yards already. Gray, a 2nd reception, 22 yards, picked up 8 on that. Mahomes takes the snap, hands off to Pacquiao? I haven't watched a lot of Kansas City games, so I'm not sure how to pronounce the last name. My apologies. Looks like he got about 4, and it'll be 3rd down and very short. Patriots defense looking to get off the field again to force a field goal try. Gonna hand the ball off right up that right side, and that's too easy. Too easy. Especially when you're averaging a little over 5 yards a carry. Over the middle yet again, and they are kind of just letting them take these short yardage throws. They'll give you 5 or 6. They just don't want to. Seems like they don't want to be burned deep. This is a nice long drive here for Kansas City as well. Feels like at times Kansas City's had to kind of been forced with lack of Tyreek Hill on their offensive squad. Kansas City has had to slow down, take the short stuff. And that's what they've done for the most part in this drive. 1st and goal from the 1-yard line. Hand the ball off, and he'll be met in the backfield. That'll be a 2-yard loss. Mahomes under center. Looks like a huge jumbo package. 1-on-1 down below the bottom of the screen. That's too easy. That's a touchdown. That is a monster drive for Kansas City. 93 yards. And I don't even know how long off the clock. Like 5-6 minutes, something like that. See if we get a drive summary. The extra point lined up and good. 14 plays, 94 yards, 619 on that drive. And a terrific drive it was. Curious to see if any of the 7 seeds can even really give much of a run to the 1 seeds. I feel like this year, the top couple of seeds in the divisions, or the conferences, are echelons better. I mean, obviously, New England was able to take care of Buffalo. Green Bay somehow got a win against San Francisco, which I did not think was really all that possible. It makes more sense to me that the divisional opponent that sees you twice a year would be able to keep it close like the Dolphins did this last weekend, or the New England was able to get that victory mercifully in overtime where both teams got to touch the ball.
Marcus Jones on the return. The Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Of course, Green Bay does have pretty solid experience against a team that's not in their division. They have played the 49ers quite frequently over the last couple of years. So here we go. 2:41 to go. Mac Jones leads his team onto the field. 2:41 to go from the 18-yard line. They're going to try a run off the right side. Not a bad gain to start this drive. Second down and 6 coming. Kansas City allowing 15 rush yards. 2 tackles for Gay. Looks like there's some kind of exclamation. I think it has to do with the bar up on the top of the screen. That's like the momentum meter or whatever. They have like perks. Very weird. Jones is 4 of 6 for 67 yards. Most of that coming on the big bomb down the left side of that field. We're going to hit the 2-minute warning. I think this is where the quick stuff comes into play. Doesn't like go to timeout or anything, which I'm fine with. It's weird that the highlight is going like through the scoreboard. Mac Jones finds, looks like it was at Stevenson, I believe. Maybe on the sideline. He had a little bit of space. It seems like the game was just so eager to use its cool toe tap technology that you could have at least tried to turn it upfield. Mac Jones finds a running back again. He'll be tackled inbounds at the 39-yard line. Third down and 1. No huddle for the New England Patriots and Mac Jones. Jones drops back, looking, moves around in the pocket, finds a receiver streaking toward the sideline, and that is a catch for a first down. Jacoby Myers, we called his name a lot in the last game against the Bills, that I shockingly don't remember that much of. Jones over the middle finds number 16. I don't think that's Myers. I think that's the other receiver. Oh, that is Myers. I apologize. For some reason, I was thinking Myers was 15. A lot of time kind of bleeding off this clock. I'll finally take a timeout at 1:01, but I don't know why they didn't take it sooner. Baffling decision by the Patriots. There's a throw to the left side. Jones with a nice completion. We'll take a timeout immediately with 56 seconds to go. Second quarter, 10-0. Could be 10-3 if they had gone for the field goal and made it. So that'll be interesting to see how this plays out throughout the rest of the game. Field goal, I don't know, does you a ton of good. I mean, it does. I don't know why I said that. That was a dumb sentence. Let's rewind, retake that line. A field goal here, had they made the previous one, would make it 10-6. But it is what it is, 10-0. Jones throws near the end zone. It's going to be a complete and a caught for a touchdown. Now that would have tied the game. Myers playing excellently on that drive. That'll make it 10-6, extra point pending. Kick is good. So a 9-play, 81-yard drive. Takes a little under 2 minutes. That'll leave Kansas City 46 seconds on the clock. Mac Jones, for some reason, is talking to the kickoff team.
What's the deal, y'all? It's something together. Who's gonna make a play, baby? Let's go.
Who's going to make a play? You guys just made a play.
Let's do this, man. Come on now. It's all like Roscoe. Come on, baby. Let's do it.
Nick Folk to kick off for New England.
Kansas City from the 30 obviously has the talent, the speed, and the weapons to get down the field in a hurry. They're too good of a team to like discount, but I also don't think that they're as good as they have been. Or maybe the teams that are in the conference are just a little bit better than they were previously. So I don't know. Like you look at it and you go like, oh, Kansas City the last couple seasons, like, oh, they should take care of the Bills or they'll take care of the Bengals or whatever. Like pretty easy, free and clear path to the playoffs or to the Super Bowl. This time you go like, oh, Cincinnati's on an incredible hot streak. The Bills are a fantastic team that's still turning the ball over way too much. Maybe they, and they lose pieces as well. "37 seconds. Second down and 2. They're going to go with the play action. Down the right side, it's going to be an early breakup. I'm so used to seeing plays like that in NFL Fever 2003 that I think it's like, it might be a fumble. There was like 50-50 in that game. Also, big shout out to the expedited replay. I thought that they made fantastic use of that throughout the couple of games and change that I watched. They'll pick up the first down here with under 30 seconds to go. Take a timeout immediately. Nice call by Andy Reid. Up past the 40 to the 41-yard line. But I thought it helped with some of the pacing of the games. I thought that the Bengals-Ravens game was, at times, just so slow. It was like one play, 2-minute warning, commercials. One play, timeout, commercials. One play, oh, we got an injured player. We'll step away for a minute. It just took forever. It was so weird. Like, I got irritated. I was like, we are watching so many commercials. We're seeing like 8 seconds of game action. Ugh. Anyway. That is the Kansas City Chiefs' third and final timeout. Which I kind of can't believe that they did that. It was only a gain of 8 on a 1st and 10. They got up to the 49-yard line, but now plays over the middle are totally useless. Mahomes is going to fire deep down the right side. It's going to be right on the sideline. They're going to call that incomplete to Valdez-Scantling. So 3rd down and 2. Some clock mismanagement here, or timeout, questionable timeout usage, I would say. Might help the Patriots keep this a 3-point game going into half. They will run the ball. They'll be short of the line to gain. And that will be halftime. Kind of a bizarre end to the first, 20 minutes of gameplay, but that's how it goes. 10-7 our score through 2. And it looks like, not sure who's going to get the ball. Ooh, New England's going to get the ball. If they had just taken that field goal earlier, they'd have an opportunity to get a lead with a tie game, but instead they can try and get a lead with a touchdown. Oh no, a fumble! Oh, and the Kansas City Chiefs are going to recover and advance it up to the 10-yard line. Unbelievable turn of events. That is the worst possible thing that the New England Patriots could have had. Also, a little surprised you could advance that ball in that situation. Luckily for the Patriots, they do get the tackle. They do prevent the touchdown for the moment. Kansas City can break this game wide open with a touchdown here. Extend it back to a 10-point lead. That's a real demoralizing turnover. You're looking at it, you go like, hey, we can go down the field. We can kick a field goal. We can tie this game. We can score a touchdown. We can take the lead. And the first turnover is a big one. The first play of the second half. Third down and 3 over the middle. Too easy. Thought for some reason he was going to do the dog pee celebration. Just like that, Kansas City extends their lead back out to 10. Three plays, 11 yards, a minute and 2 taken off the clock. And then now New England will find themselves with the ball back down 10 again. Here we go. Feels like we were just here. We returned from just outside the 10-yard line. We'll make a nice move up near the 30. And it'll be first and 10 from the 29. Play action pass for Mac Jones, who again looks like he's just going to throw a simple little out to maybe a guy in the flat. Guy in the flat. That's the correct term. But then it's just a weird rocket down the field. I don't know. I don't remember seeing this in any of the other 4 games that I've done in Madden. But we're seeing it a lot here from Mac Jones. Jones with another odd-looking throw, and that one's complete for a gain of 7. He's 13 of 15 with a touchdown. Stevenson. Oh, that was a nasty tackle. Harris, excuse me. Number 37. Grabbed by the shoulder and yanked down 3 yards short of the line to gain. Mac Jones throws a little pass to the flat, and that is terrific defense by Kansas City to stop Harris 2 yards short of the line to gain. Fourth down coming up. I don't think the worst thing in the world would be an attempt at converting this 4th and 2. We're going to go for the punt. We're going to maybe try and pin him deep here. Oh, I'm sorry. I looked away for 2 seconds, and that was a fake punt. And it was off the hands, incomplete. I glanced away quickly because I assumed it was a regular punt. That'll teach me. Keep my head on a swivel, eyes on the game. Is there anything we can do? Can we pause this at all? I am mashing the start button. I cannot. Okay. That's unfortunate. Not the best, like, I guess, viewing experience for these Madden games. I feel like there's just a lot of little things that I would add, especially with this, the exhibition stuff, because I imagine a lot of people are trying to play that. Maybe there are some notable flares in the actual games because you can play like the 6 super wild card matchups or whatever, and maybe there's some there. But you should be able to select like playoff atmosphere, you know, like, oh, it's wild card, divisional, AFC or NFC championship, as like you could do the broadcast, quick broadcast, and Super Bowl basically, or what you can do. But it'd be interesting if you could do that and have different start times and, you know, really emulate what it would be like, you know, to have those. Because, I mean, how do they even do Madden predictions? Because you can't even start the games at the right time. Anyway. 2nd down and 2 for Kansas City. Oh, and that's a nicely read play by the defense. I actually thought they could have lost more yards. There was a guy right in the backfield. But he somehow was like confident in what happened, but also seemed confused as to where the ball went. Because he got up too far and then kind of froze. Oh, a terrific play defensively again by the Patriots. That's a really bad run by McKinnon right there. He has that first down, like, no problem. But took a weird step and then just ran toward the sideline rather than the first down marker. And the Chiefs, interestingly enough, showing that they're going to go for it on 4th and 2. It's going to be a handoff. He is going to, again, make a silly step, and it's going to be 1st and 10 New England. He had it. All he had to do was run forward, but he went east and west instead. Wow. We saw some weirdness in the, was it the championship game? Against the Bengals, where they had an interesting play right at the goal line before half. And it kind of allowed Cincinnati to stick around. And Cincinnati was able to win in overtime, but sometimes it just feels like Kansas City is entirely too cute for their own good. And a couple of bad decisions by the ball carriers on 3rd and 4th down leads to a turnover on downs. That is a terrific play by New England. Aguilar coming down with the reception at the 43-yard line. Again, the throw. Let me know in the comments below. Does it look weird? That actually might be coming back as an incomplete pass, but they're going to let him play. This is another thing that kind of drives me nuts when you think there might be a replay. Like, just go. Don't even call anything fancy. Just go run ball forward. Like, I formation dive on 1 go. And then get to the line as quickly as possible. Either force a bad challenge or get a little lucky. I think the expedited replay will take that away. But who knows? There is good running, kind of mixed with some bad running. Every time I think, like, man, NFL Fever 2002 is kind of like maybe not the best version of football. This game comes along and goes like, no, that's pretty good. It's a completely unnecessary juke move, which we see all the time in NFL Fever 2003. Playoffs for that start on Tuesday, wild card round, so get excited for that. Stevenson can't come up with the catch, and it'll be 2nd down and 10. Clock stops at 2:26 in the third. Patriots defense deserves a tremendous amount of credit for keeping them in this game. I know they gave up the touchdown on the very, very short field, but it's been a terrific defensive effort so far. They are the beneficiaries of a missed field goal as well. I wonder if that field goal is made if they, instead of going for it on that fourth down, if they just kick the field goal, because that puts it 23-7. That's a 3-score game. Not a 2-score game. It'd be two two-point conversions. There's a nice run by number 37. Harris, 9 rushes, 27 yards, averaging 3 yards a carry. They're inside the Chiefs 30 at the 28-yard line. Mac Jones shakes his hips once and finds a receiver. That is going to be number 16, and that is Jacoby Myers. 208 yards passing for the Patriots. And that's just a nice find, wide open. Some yak, and it's first and goal under a minute to go. Drops back, rolling. He's going to get just knocked down. Second and goal all the way back at the 20-yard line. What was Jones doing there? Let's see him take a step back, another step back. Okay, fine, and then he just rolls right into the pressure. And that's a 12-yard loss. Get half of it back here and give yourself a third and reasonable. Not quite half, but still a positive play. That should take us to the end of the third quarter. We'll go to quarter number 4, starting with a third and goal for New England right after this. So third down and goal from the 14-yard line. They're going to hand the ball off, which actually I thought was going to be kind of a dumb play. They did a decent job. They got half of it, the 7-yard run. But obviously you needed everything or you were facing a fourth down again from the 7-yard line. They are going to kick the field goal this time around. I think that's the right call. The field goal was probably the right call the first time around as well. Kick is up, kick is good, and that'll make it a 17-10 game here in Kansas City. Coming up next, we got the Jaguars taking on the Bengals. We'll go to Cincinnati for that one. And we'll have to figure out what time to start that. 4:30, I would guess. I guess it's closer to 3. Where is it? My tab. 3 p.m. Eastern. As we await the kick from Polk, I want to say. It'll be fielded at the 15-yard line. He'll get up to the 25 and 30 with ease, and then falls forward to the 33 for a couple extra yards. Looks like we have an injured New England Patriot on the field. .22 to go. Kansas City with a 7-point lead. Patriots looking for a defensive stop. They're going to bring the house. It looks like it was both bringing the house and a screen to take advantage of the aggressiveness of the defense. Not a great throw. just like that 2nd and 10. Second down and 10, run off the left sideline. Broke a couple of tackles and just absolute power to pick up 8 when it looked like he was going to be stopped for a gain of 3, maybe 4. Hands the ball off straight up the middle, and that'll be a huge gain into Patriots territory. That was nice and simple, just right up the middle. Nice pass from Mahomes, finds as a Hardman, McCole Hardman for a gain of about 9 up to the 38-yard line. The Patriots defense really needs to start clamping down now. Field goal is going to put you back down by 10. Mac Jones has shown some explosiveness with his throws, so maybe they can get something going quick. Time is starting to become a bit of an issue here. 7.5 to go in this one. Hands the ball off the left side, makes a move, and everybody misses him. Slithers through that crease down to the 19-yard line. And Kansas City up over 300 yards. Made a man miss, slipped off another dude's back. Whoop, right by him. That is a nice gain in the red zone. It's a nice find to Hardman again. First down and goal at the 6. 8 receptions, 69 yards. Nice for Hardman. Do they have the championship? Second down and goal. Pachenko. I can hear it. Loss of 2 on that one. Mahomes drops back, rolls out to his right. He got a guy chasing him and just misses the throw. Receiver turned back toward the middle of the field. Mahomes threw and missed. I'm trying to find, I think it's like 3:30 and 6:30 are the start times, but I can't remember which team goes first. Of course, it might depend on where it's played. Maybe not. I don't know. It's a problem for a different day, and that different day is the next day I record in this game. Mahomes fires to his rights, and that's going to be stopped well short of the goal line. If you're Kansas City, you got to make this a 2-score lead. Those player models just could not. You ever do that thing where you like step the same way as a person? That's what those player models are doing. I'd like to get around you, but I just can't. Kick is up, and the kick is good. Field goal for Kansas City makes it 23 to 10. Yeah, 20 to 10. I don't know why I said 23. They were not at 20. I did the math prematurely. It's a premature equation solution. 5:06 to go in this one. Patriots. I mean, they got what the defense has been doing all day. But that fourth down chance that they took deep in Chiefs territory is coming back to bite them, as it is a 2-score game. I think you got to trade what Kansas City is doing. If they get a field goal, you take a field goal. Like, I know you're not going to probably beat Kansas City with just going field goal, but at the same time, you held them to 3, just take 3. Match what they are doing. Mac Jones over the middle finds a receiver right near the line to gain. They're going to call it 3rd down and inches. Madden, it's a quality $70 game. I did find it for half price, and I'm comfortable with that amount of money. I think it actually might have been 35. I think they accidentally marked it down to 30, and I should have taken advantage of it when it was 30. Oh, they're going to go play action pass here. Jones with a bomb down the left sideline, and I don't like that call. I think you're probably going to go for it on 4th down anyway, but I would like to see you just get the 1st down. Don't make it come down to this. Now you have to have it. We're going to pitch it to the outside. He'll find the room off the right. And he'll pick up a few. Needed it in a couple inches and got a couple yards.
It's a gain of 3. 1st down, Patriots.
Tackled after a gain of 4. I don't know why they're running the ball here. Are they aware that they're down 2 scores? Now, you could get into an interesting situation here where do you just try and get down the field within field goal range, do the field goal first, and then try and stop? I mean, you need the 2 scores either way. Oh, there we go. There's a big play. It's going to be a foot race touchdown, New England. Just what I said, maybe they go for the field goal. Myers makes me look like an absolute fool, which I don't need help doing, sir, though I appreciate it. I guess I don't appreciate it. I don't know why I would appreciate you making me look like a fool. The point is, it is a 20-16 game with an extra point pending. Kick is up. Kick is good. 17 now on the board. 6 play, 67. A 76-yard drive. They don't show it long enough for me to, get it in my little peanut brain. I forgot what I was going to look up on the internet. I remembered what I was going to look up on the internet. That's not even right. Polk kicks it. With a 3-point game. That is, a fumble on it. Oh my gosh! Is it Myers again? It is! Oh, what an incredible turn of events. The Patriots went from down 3 to up 4 in 2 plays, minus the extra point. That is unbelievable. 2 fumbles on the kickoff return. And what is surprising is I did not think you could advance the ball. Or is that just on onside kicks? The kick is up and the kick is good. 14 points in a matter of seconds. Wow. Myers with an incredible impact. Words.
Me and you, baby. Let's go. It's all right, popcorn. Come on now. It's all right, popcorn. We gotta be big time now.
Nick Holt to kick off for New England.
What the hell is boss level? Oh, and there's a nice run back for Kansas City. He'll get it up to the 34-yard line. Just an absolutely mind-boggling turn of events here. And with 3:04, Kansas City, now they have to get, they got to get a touchdown. Field goal obviously doesn't do them any good. We'll start with an 8-yard gain to Valdez-Scantling with his second reception of the game. I feel like I've called his name a couple additional times, but only his second catch. The Patriots were able to swing that momentum bar all the way around. So now they have their highest tier of perk. I don't even know what to call it. That is an 8-yard loss. So they get 8 yards on the catch, and then Mahomes takes way too long. I mean, that's just a basic 4-man rush. That's a coverage sack right there. It's 3rd and 10. He just ran right into his own guy. Is that Judon? Is that his last name? Judon? Judon? Number 9 on the outside, making a move. Mahomes down the right side. That is too easy. 2-minute warning is going to be hit as they are in. Looking good. That was... you can't let Patrick Mahomes do that. You got him in 3rd and 10. I'd like to stress again, this game is broken. It doesn't make any sense. It's so weird to me that this game is... it's showing the wrong offense. Oh, he's in the backfield again, and he's going to get a sack. A 13-yard loss for Mahomes that time. No huddle, only a 2-second runoff, which seems not like it's not enough. Mahomes, he's going to roll to his left. He's going to carry the ball. There's a defender right there, and he'll slide down after a gain of 3. 3rd down and 20. Now, Mahomes has only rushed the one time for the 3 yards. You got 2 plays here. 2 plays. You saw Baltimore struggle on Sunday trying to convert a 3rd down and a 4th down in 20. Get half of it here. Or just kidding, get all of it with Travis Kelce down the seam. That is just the worst. Are you kidding me? I said that a lot during the Bengals game. It just seemed like every positive play the Bengals would have on defense, like, oh, they've got Baltimore in this 3rd and long, or even like a fumble, or the terrible snap, and the ball kept bouncing the Ravens' way. Right up until they tried to run it, or just throw it over the goal line, which is the risk you take. Going up and over with Huntley, just punched it out. I did think that Marcus Peters probably should have been ejected from the game because he threw like an elbow, like a clear elbow. Also, shout out to John Harbaugh for giving like the most awkward interview. Okay. The Patriots, they had an unbelievable turn of events, but they need this defense to step up. They couldn't get off the field on a 3rd and 20, or even force a 4th and long. Now they're looking at a 1st and goal from the 4. Kansas City 2 timeouts, so you can still run the ball here. That is too easy. That's entirely too easy. Juju Smith-Schuster in the back of the end zone. I have no idea what happened there. Just a complete blown coverage. That's a catch. Drug the second foot, tapped the first toe. Kansas City is going to take the lead. 27-24. You think again about that fourth down conversion that New England tried to get on there. I want to say it was the first drive. At least when they were down 3-0. That's the difference right now. I think the most surprising thing about those other two videos is how similar they are in length. They're like both 2 hours 39 minutes and change, which is wild. So from inside the 5, he'll get up to the 25 and near the 30. I'll mark him down at the 32-yard line. 20 seconds, 3 timeouts. You need 40 yards. Mac Jones from the shotgun takes the snap. Clean pocket. He's going to throw short to Stevenson. Quick timeout. That's a pretty terrible throw right there. If you're going to throw it short, if you're going to feel the pressure and you want to just get rid of it without taking the sack, just throw it at the feet. There's no reason to catch that ball for a minimal gain. You need 4 10-yard plays. Or I guess in this case, 3 plays for 35 yards. Mac Jones again throwing short. And not a terrible move by Stevenson. He's going to get up to the 49-yard line. So they're in plus territory, but 7 seconds. This is where it's Jones is taking too long in the pocket, and these throws are not good. It's a nice move to make it reasonable. Try to get maybe like a 15-yard out, or do you just go Hail Mary here? 4, 3, 2, 1. It's going to be a Hail Mary, everything or nothing. It's broken up. The game is over, and Kansas City advances to host the AFC Championship for the 38th year in a row. The Patriots had a shot. They probably should have kicked that field goal instead of going for it. It was a 4th and 2. Ish from about the 7-yard line. That is a chip shot field goal, and that is the score you fall by. 3 points. Terrific game. The Patriots got such an amazing swing there towards the end. 14 points in the matter of, 10 seconds? And that'll do it. I thought there were more. There were like highlights and stuff. My apologies. Wow. So Kansas City has written themselves into the AFC Championship game, taking care of the New England Patriots, who didn't even make the playoffs. So let's find out who they will face. They will face either the Jaguars or the Bengals. The Bengals are going to get a bonus home game. So we will go down this way to the Jaguars. And we can welcome everyone to the Jungle. The Bengals an 86 overall. The Jaguars an 83 overall. And this one, yeah, we'll go 4:15. Okay, that's not too bad. It's like an hour and 15 minutes after. We'll go quick presentation. And here we go. To go face Kansas City in the AFC Championship game. Welcome to Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Pretty good color matchup, if I'm being honest. They have the mascot. That's what's important. Jacksonville's going to get the ball first, and we are underway in this one. The NFC wildcard game has not even kicked off yet. That other game took about as long as I expected it to. They take about an hour and 15 minutes. Trevor Lawrence gets his first pass out of his hands, and it is complete to Jones for a gain of 7. I think the Jacksonville Jaguars jerseys would look a little bit better with a splash of color in the numbers. Lawrence throws to his left. He's going to be 2 for 2 for 13 yards. Both of those going to Jones. And that'll be a first down. Lawrence playing very well following, they won 4 or 5 games in a row, and then the 27-point comeback. I loved the 2-point conversion play that Jacksonville ran. Spins around and still finds an open receiver. This feels like what we were watching with the Bengals playing the Ravens, where it's just the Bengals are getting pressure on the quarterback, but the quarterback, Huntley, was just making a great play after great play. I thought John Harbaugh or whoever was calling plays for the Baltimore Ravens did an incredible job, because it felt like every time Cincinnati would get a little bit of momentum, they'd have the perfect play call to counter the pressure that they were doing, or they'd run right at one of the players. They were talking about, Chris Collinsworth was talking about how they shifted one of their bigger linemen to the outside, which helped kind of set an edge against the run. But then with a passing play, he's got to drop into coverage, and he's not as familiar with that. It's probably a much more interesting game than I give it credit for. But the Ravens play such a boring type of football without Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson, very exciting football player to watch. A lot of fun. This was like watching, and they said it a couple of times, like one of the military academies where it's just like, oh, here's Georgia Tech. Not a military academy, I know. Here's Navy. Oh, they're going to run the triple option for an hour and a half? Cool. Whew. This is dull. But if it works, it works. That's an interception. Lawrence, the timing was off on the route, and he is free and clear. It's a foot race. 10-5. Touchdown, Bengals. That is a huge momentum swing. Lawrence was on fire, and this one's just off. Just way too early on that. And Taylor Britt is going to pick that one off, and he is into the end zone. Kick is up, and the kick is good. I don't see... I should go to a Bengals football game. The Beeb loves the Bengals. Big fan. We went to Lambeau. That was exciting. I bet we could find reasonably priced tickets. We'll see. Schedule release will come out. It's too bad Green Bay, I don't think, is playing Cincinnati. That'd be the game to go to. Actually, I think they released their opponents. I should see who she might want to go, would be interested in watching. She'll say, pick a team that they can beat, and I'll say, okay. Cleveland? I'd pay good money to go boo Deshaun Watson mercilessly. Great new GameCube games in at Pink Gorilla Games. No, I don't want to add a post. I would like to search though. Bengals? Lawrence off platform and throws deep, and it's picked again! Back-to-back passes, and that is a tremendous interception by Cincinnati right there. That one got tipped by himself, to himself. And oh my goodness, here we're going to see the Cincinnati Bengals offense for the first time mix in with a run off the right side for 6. Wow. Cincinnati with a 7-point lead, looking to double it up. Don't count out the Jaguars because they definitely, I mean, they, not definitely, but they put on a show in the second half against the Chargers. They outscored them, what, 31-3 or something like that? Another run for Mixon. That'll be another 6. And that is a 1st and 10. Let's see. These, sports teams, they post so much on social media, it's hard to... Ooh, ill-advised throw by Joe Burrow. That was almost picked off by the Jaguars. They do have the opponents listed. Home, they're playing Baltimore, Buffalo, Cleveland, Houston, Indianapolis, Los Angeles, Minnesota, Pittsburgh, and Seattle. Interesting. So they're playing the entirety of the NFC West this time around. Joe Burrow 1 for 2. That's going to go to Boyd for a gain of 7. 3rd down and 3. Hand the ball off, and that's a gain of 4. They needed 3, and that'll do it. Joe Mixon, 3 rushes. Was that 15 yards or so? Looking good so far. Home defense can see primary receiver routes via the coach cam with that top level perk. We saw that with both Kansas City and New England. It's a short pass and a fumble. Oh, that's not what you want to see. They were looking so good, driving the ball deep into Jacksonville territory, and a fumble is going to end that drive before they can get any points. Lawrence over the middle. He's going to find a receiver for 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1. I mean, you feel like that is a huge play for Jacksonville. Cincinnati is going to go up 2 scores, 10-0, 14-0 maybe, following a couple of interceptions, and then how out of it are you? Of course, 27-0's a lot different. They were still able to figure that out. There's a completion. Trevor Lawrence is 6 for 8. His 2 incompletions are interceptions, so technically he has not thrown an incomplete pass. Just 2 of them were to the wrong team. Right around the line of scrimmage, but he somehow is able to bounce off of the tackles and come away with a gain of 5. ETN, just unbelievable power right there. He was in the backfield. He was caught in the backfield. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage, maybe for a loss. Third down and inches. So 3rd down and inches. Trevor Lawrence all alone, I should say, in the backfield in the shotgun. They'll throw that to the outside, and that is incomplete. And that was still caught by the receiver, but just too far to the sideline, and he stepped out of bounds. Hunt is away, and the defense for the Bengals holds following the fumble. That'll be into the end zone. So 1st and 10 from the 20. They had an excellent drive going before the fumble. Burrow falls for a loss of 8. That offensive line they talked a lot about in the last, or in the wild card game, but it is not the best offensive line. It got sacked a bunch this season. They did improve as the season went on, but that's not an uncommon sight. Burrow with a big deep pass to the left side. It's going to be broken up in and out of the hands of Jamar Chase. It is 3rd down and 18. Williams wearing those really small pads. We saw that with another player. Is it Aaron Donald? There was another NFL player who wore... No, you know who it was? I'm sorry, I said that really loud. I apologize. It was Michael Bennett for the Seahawks. That's what I was thinking of. A gain of 4 is not nearly enough to convert a 3rd and 18, so that sack by the Jacksonville Jaguars was huge in stopping that drive. And that is a quick 3 and out. What looked like this was going to be an explosive start for this Bengals team is kind of petered out. Going to be stopped just past the 40, up actually nearer the 45, the 44-yard line. So that's where Jacksonville will get the ball. Good field position. Trevor Lawrence fires over the middle. That'll be a medium gain. It'll be 2nd down and 5. They're right near midfield. 8 for 11. 2 interceptions. One of them was really bad. The second one was tipped and picked, which I don't always put on the quarterback. Maybe not the greatest throw in the world, sure. But it feels like more of an athletic play by the defense rather than the first interception, which was just bad timing and a bad pick. So it's 3rd down and 5 as the bell rings. In our timeline, the Buffalo Bills were eliminated by the New England Patriots, who fell to Kansas City. 3rd down and 5. Lawrence throws, and again, he's trying to go outside. It's a good idea. It's a good route. Everything's working except the throw is too far. That's the 2nd time we have seen a 3rd down to the sideline be too far. So the Jaguars will punt the ball away again, and they will try to pin him deep. It's not all that great. It's at the 19-yard line. He cheered a lot for a not great punt. Punt of maybe 30 yards. So the Bengals back out on offense with a single back set. We're going to have a flag down. We're going to have an illegal block. 1st down and 18 now. Bengals really shooting themselves in the foot these last couple of drives. The sack on 1st down on the previous drive. This drive immediately starts with a penalty. 10 yards from the spot of the foul, so that's why it is 1st down and 18. Joe Burrow dancing around, and it's a fumble, and that's recovered for a touchdown by the Jaguars. We've seen 2 touchdowns, both of them have been defensive scores. Joe Burrow tried to, it looked like he just dropped, I want no part of this. That's a video game fumble right there. 2 turnovers for each team, 2 interceptions, thrown by the Jaguars, 2 fumbles by the butterfingery Cincinnati Bengals. Wow. What an explosive and exciting first quarter this has been. So the Jaguars kick to the Bengals. You can see the Bengals just really struggling with, the sack and then the penalty pushes them back. The protection doesn't hold up on that second down, or first down at 18 after the penalty. It's a weird replay first down, even though they're still going to give them the progress on the play. It's weird. Probably should have been second down at 18. Doesn't matter. It's first down and 10 from the 27-yard line. Joe Burrow, he's going to be sacked again. Oh my goodness. A third negative play on the first play of the drive. And it's second and 19. I don't think Madden respects this offensive line for Cincinnati at all. That's a negative play as well, and they're all the way back to the 17-yard line. It is third down and 20. And I don't think Cincinnati's going to have the protection to be able to hold up to even give Joe Burrow a shot to get the ball that far down the field. Last time we saw a third down from this team, they got 4 yards. Going to get one last play here in the first quarter, and that will indeed be a sack. Fourth down and 26. When we come back, it is 7-7. The Bengals with negative 15 passing yards. And it has been abysmal. Abysmal going for Cincinnati. They got that interception, returned it for a touchdown. They got the second pick and then drove it deep into Jacksonville territory. And since then, they have done nothing but lose yards. That is well covered as the punt gets a little past midfield, and the Jaguars will take over at the 47-yard line. I like that they run over and just they hustle him. I'm ready, Coach. I am ready. Trevor Lawrence shakes his hips and throws it away. Second down and 10. 8 for 14, 48 yards. Lawrence is looking pretty okay. He looked great through the first 8 attempts. He was 6 of 8, granted 2 interceptions. But he has missed some throws lately. Now 8 for 14, which means that he's 2 for 6. And none of those incompletions even accounted for the interception. So, yes, excellent shot of that man's crotch. Fantastic, thank you. Keep knee in the camera. I felt so bad. So they have the big bodysuit cameras that they do to get the cool shots where they're in the end zone, working it around. They got to hustle 50 yards to get it was a change of possession. Oh no, it was the end of the quarter. I'm getting too excited because I think this is really fun. It was an end of quarter thing. This guy, this camera operator, has to sprint from behind the end line. So that's plus 10 yards right there. All the way out to the 45. He's got to just hustle. All the way out 55 yards. Just so you could be oh man, this is what it's like to be on the field. Huge run off the left side. If he breaks it further left outside of that block, he might be gone. But he cut it back right, and he kind of ran into his defender. Slice it to the left. Keep going outside that defender. I don't think anyone's going to catch you. Got kind of slowed down and gave look like Bell on the Bengals defense a chance to get the stop. Single back formation for the Jaguars. Maybe a good idea to take it out of Trevor Lawrence's hands a little bit. Try and get that running game going. As I say that, though, Lawrence does find a reception, and it'll set up a first down and goal. Could it be an actual playoff matchup in the AFC Championship? If Jacksonville were to win this game, we would see Jacksonville head to Kansas City for a real matchup. Just a slightly different reward. So second down and goal. Lawrence drops back, tries to roll, fires, and it's going to be over the heads of everybody. And it is third down and goal. A field goal here would be a huge win for this Bengals defense. Defense that really seemed to struggle against Baltimore. But you expect that. And you saw the two teams that struggled the most. They were facing division opponents. They know what you're going to do. Into the back of the end zone. It's a touchdown, but might be coming back. It's actually going to be a roughing the passer. And that is going to be a touchdown for the Jaguars. So 13-7, our score now. 6:56 to go here in quarter number 2. Kick is up and the kick is good. 8-play, 54-yard drive, just shy of 3 minutes on that drive. Cincinnati needs a response here. The offense has been anemic over the last 3 drives. Maybe even so bad it's a liability. Could you imagine Buffalo or Cincinnati, a home game for one of those two teams facing off against the Jacksonville Jaguars? Jaguars will be on the road the rest of the way. They are the lowest remaining seed in the AFC. The Giants are a 6th seed, so that would allow whoever wins... what's it called? Whoever wins tonight's game that I don't even know has kicked off yet. Game trends, total yards, -1 for Cincinnati. Gross. We're going to find Joe Mixon in the backfield, hand off to him. He'll get pushed backwards after a gain of 2. He got off to such a good start. I think he had 3 rushes for about 15 yards, and he has not done a whole lot since. Because the Minnesota Vikings fell. Oh my goodness. That's a 5-yard loss. This is a lot like watching the Bengals game yesterday. Float pass out, and that is tipped, and that is intercepted. And the Bengals are doing absolutely nothing. This is a return all the way down to the 10-yard line, where Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars will take over. 3 turnovers in this game for Cincinnati, their first interception of the game. Lawrence back across his body. How is that not intercepted? It looked like there was a defender right in the way. Lawrence making the Brett Favre-iest throw you could ask for. And it's somehow good for a gain of 7. I realize that my commentary is wrong because I was in my what-if scenario. Play action pass, and that's going to be caught but dropped. A nice play by the Cincinnati Bengals defense to force the incompletion. Here we go. 3rd down and goal again. They gave up the touchdown last time, and not only did they give up the touchdown, but they were called for a roughing the passer. So got to be wary of that. Lawrence is dropping, rolling. He'll fire it out of anybody's reach. And it looks like Jacksonville's just going to kick a field goal here, so they'll get 3 following the interception. Monster return off that pick. Maybe a bit of a forced throw for Joe Burrow to Jamar Chase, and I am incorrect. They are going to go for it on a 4th and goal. From the 3, they are going to get stuffed. That is a monster play for the Cincinnati Bengals defense. They drop them for a loss of 3. Cincinnati maintains a 1-score deficit with a little under half of the 2nd quarter left. So 1st and 10 for Burrow and the Bengals. They have to figure out how to fix this protection. And a throw out to, what's his face? Number 88. Hurst. That's a good start. Get the ball out quick. Cincinnati with 14 total yards. Burrow drops, fires to Mixon. Much better play from Mixon that time. Last time he caught the ball, it was a loss of 5, but solid gain of 6 on that one. Burrow drops back. Fires kind of off his back foot. That's going to be right at the line to gain. Jacksonville with a player down, so they'll come out and tend to him. 1st and 10 when we come back. And the Bengals all the way out to the 33-yard line already. Number 84, Wilcox, with a nice catch. .345 to go in this one. Going to hand off left side. Nice blocking on the edge, and Mixon will pick up 7. 6 rushes, 23 yards for Mixon so far. That'll be up to the 41-yard line. Cincinnati, I believe, gets the ball back after the half. So you could go for the old double dip here. Oh, a big hole right up the middle, and he's going to cut to the sideline. He's down to the 20-yard line. A terrific run by Joe Mixon. All the way down to the 21-yard line, and the clock moves inside of 3 minutes. Didn't even seem like it was that complex of a run, but that's why I talked about it with the Jaguars run. He cut to the inside and ran into a defender. Mixon bounced it outside toward the sideline, picked up a good chunk of yards extra. Burrow fires over the middle, caught for a gain of 5, and there'll be 2nd down and 5. Boyd with the grab. 2nd reception of the day. Plenty of time left for these Bengals to work. Stack receivers toward the bottom of your screen. Jamar Chase in motion. They're going to hand the ball off to him, and he is going to be stopped by the first man that he sees. 1 rush, 2 yards. Those plays feel so dangerous because you got to time it up correctly. He's trying to get in motion, which I like the concept of, but that mesh point is so tight, it seems, behind the quarterback to get to the receiver. But getting your fastest player full speed before the play even starts, pretty good idea. Burrow on a 3rd and 3 looks over to his right, and he's going to find, is that T. Higgins? That is T. Higgins for a first down, and that will be a 1st and goal from the 8. Spun down. 1:35 to go. Plenty of time. They're going for the screen, and it is read very well by the Jacksonville Jaguars. They wed well. As in wed, as in like wedding. Putting a ring on the finger. They were well wedded at the wedding. Motion from the backfield outside. Looks like Mixon down there. Quick pass over the middle. It looked like number 88 just kind of got in the way a little bit. Higgins, I like the concept. I mean, you get that kind of the mesh right there. Shorts over the middle. Try and free up one of the receivers. Maybe a small, just a split second off by Burrow. Didn't allow the receiver to turn upfield. That's going to be incomplete. That was a terrible throw. Burrow's going to want that one back because that was into double coverage, and if he had held onto it a little bit longer, I think there was a receiver breaking toward the back pylon. Might have been an easy touchdown. So let's see what the Bengals do. They're going to go for 3. I like this call. Just take the points. They do go from the 3 to the 3 in their best drive yet. And the field goal is up and good. So 14-10 with a little under a minute to go, or a little over a minute to go, excuse me. 102 to be exact. Kick is away, and we have a return from about the 7-yard line up to the 20 to the 25, and he'll get stopped at the 28-yard line with 58 ticks left in the half. Explosive, exciting first half. Bengals got to be bummed. I mean, they go, 94 yards down the field. Can't get the touchdown. Lucky to not throw another turnover into that double coverage. But we have seen some wild things in this what if. Trevor Lawrence almost threw another interception. That was nearly pick number 3. The Bengals defender was right in front of the receiver, just couldn't come down with the ball. Hendrickson, nice job to get pressure on the quarterback. Lawrence is dropping way back, and he's throwing it, gunslinging down the middle of the field, or down the left side, I should say. And that was nearly intercepted again. So Jacksonville not doing a great job here. 2 incomplete passes, saving Cincinnati timeouts. They're not running a lot of time off the clock. They had 58 seconds. They're down to 45. That's 13 seconds. Plenty of time for Cincinnati if they can get off the field to do something. They're going to run the ball. Stop him short. Quick timeout by Cincinnati. That's pretty perfect right there. 2 incomplete passes, one of them nearly intercepted. And Jacksonville will face a 4th and 3. I mean, if you can get this, they're going to kick it from what, the 35? Well, they'll kick it from closer to the 20. Yeah, he stays 15 yards behind. Now the kick is from the 24. Wow, that is a tremendous punt. Okay. And he's going to make the first man miss, but the second couple will get there, and they will start at the 17-yard line. That is a tremendous punt by Jacksonville. That is a monster Punt. So 31 seconds, 2 timeouts. Burrow and the Bengals facing a 3-man rush. Looks like the Jaguars are more than happy. Timeout. No, don't love the play call there. It looks like they might just be content taking this one. Maybe just throw it to Boyd, see if he can break something down the middle of the field. One more play before the end of the half. Will indeed. Ooh, and that was almost intercepted. Well read by the Jacksonville defense. That'll bring us to halftime. Your score 14-10. Jacksonville up in this one. Cincinnati did the first half of their plan right. They scored. They did give Jacksonville the ball back. Can they take advantage of the opening possession of the second half to cut this to a 1-point game or even take a 3-point lead? Let's find out. Evans and the defender getting all tangled up because the graphics in this game are weird. It's been weird for years and they still just can't figure it out. Hey, but again, when you're just trying to figure out how to get more money for Ultimate Team Packs, who cares what the gameplay looks like, right? And again, people working hard on it. I don't love getting to stay behind your blockers there. You got 2 big men right in front of you. I know they're not as fast as you, but give them a chance to at least knock somebody out of the way and spring you for a bigger gain. Still a nice play though for for Cincinnati, excuse me, who's found a little bit of something after that last long drive. Burrow to the outside. Nice power by Mixon to bowl over the defender and get the first down. The first down is a little more up the field, not to the side. We're going to the first down. It's like, yeah, you got to go. Burrow with a handoff to Mixon, breaks it back. We're going to have a hold on the offense. Yeah, 10 yards. So it will erase a very nice play by Mixon. And it's 10 yards from the spot, I guess. So 1st and 19. Seems like Jacksonville's been a lot more conservative than their defensive structure. Now that they've been giving Burrow time, and he's been picking them apart here. Now that they have this 1st and very long, which we saw them multiple drives, like back-to-back-to-back drives it was. Then they started to tee off. They got incomplete pass or a sack to make it worse. It was like the first, they got the fumble recovery for a touchdown. They seem to be backing off a little bit. They're giving them too much time. 4-man rush for the Jaguars, and there it is. A nice completion inside the 40-yard line, or right to the 40-yard line. There he is, Jamar Chase. I did forget to look up the weather in Cincinnati for this weekend, but who cares? It's pretty clear the other day, so obviously weather always the same. Never changes. The perks of global warming. First down and 10, and the Bengals, oh my God, they fumble it again. And he is off to the races. Burrow misses the tackle. There's one man that can catch him. That is 4 turnovers for the Cincinnati Bengals in this game, and this is kind of hard to watch. I'm a little surprised. I don't think we saw this many turnovers in the other games combined. 6 total turnovers between the two teams. Burrow with not a great angle there. 85 given Chase, but it wasn't enough. And that's the second long drive that the Bengals have had that has ended in a turnover. That included the second and long conversion, 2nd and 14. Nice play to Chase to get into Jacksonville territory. They might have settled for 3. That might be, or they did settle for 3 toward the end of the first half, and that's looking pretty damning at the moment. 21-10 our score.
again. Come on with it, man. Oh, I know how I feel. Oh, you want to go? We gotta be big time now. Back up, baby. Play it to the whistle. You know what we need, baby. It's one play at a time, baby.
What is this? Why is this happening? I can't even, like... maybe I need a hold X? I'll try that. I'll hold cross or whatever. Thrown forward to the 28-yard line, and we'll see what the Bengals can do on this one. Now, it's still a two-score game, 11-point matchup, or 11-point deficit. I don't know why my words are struggling here today. If the Bengals kick the field goal, how soon do we see them go for that 2? Something to keep in the back of your mind. Joe Burrow, deep drop, fires over the middle and misses everybody. Jamar Chase couldn't catch up to it. There was a receiver behind running maybe a similar route. Just couldn't get to it. Joe Burrow over the middle, finds a receiver. That's number 85. They'll give him forward progress, a gain of 8. It'll be 3rd down and 2. That's a big gain, big play right there. The Cincinnati offense has only scored 3 points, 7 of those points obviously coming from the interception return for a touchdown. So the Bengals offense has more turnovers than points, which is pretty brutal. That's a nice first down right there.
First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Burrow deep down the field, and that's going to be caught. That's Jamar Chase inside the 15 down to the 13. And we got one of those weird-looking throws. It didn't look like it was going to come out that hot, but boy, did it. That's what you want out of Jamar Chase, those contested catches. All right, in the red zone for Cincinnati. They sputtered last time they were down here. There's a throw hit immediately after the gain of 6. Looks like Burrow is in the zone, whatever that, their X Factor thing or whatever it is. His hair is going through the helmet. $70 game, by the way. Joe Burrow. Rolling. Moving, firing into the end zone. It's intercepted again. 5 turnovers for the Bengals. I thought that was going to be a touchdown. And the Bengals just cannot get over the hump. They are shooting themselves in the foot repeatedly. 3 drives now. 3 good-looking drives have ended in turnovers. They're bringing a blitz off the edge. They are not. High snap corralled by Trevor Lawrence. That'll be a 5-yard gain. ETNA will be stopped short.
5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
Lawrence rolling in the backfield, and he'll get sacked for a loss of 6. Defense doing a great job here for Cincinnati to keep them in this game. Jacksonville has 4 sacks. That is the first sack of the day. Lawrence has been good about the off-platform throws, just trying to get it down the field. That time he didn't quite have enough time to rip one down the sideline. Still plenty of time for Cincinnati to get back in this game. They just have to stop turning the ball over. Some of the turnovers have been more confusing than the others. I thought the last one we saw, I thought that was going to be a touchdown more than an interception. But hand off to Mixon. He runs right into his own blocker, and that'll be a minimal gain. Second down and 9. Oh, sounds like ska. There's ska happening in the background. There's ska on the soundtrack. I look forward to getting a copyright claim for that. Cincinnati has 90 yards of offense more than Jacksonville does, but turnovers and drop passes like that. At least I look like a drop pass. You're going to doom you to the loss column. Might be sending Jacksonville to the AFC title game. Burrow, there's a wide open Jamar Chase, and that is the touchdown you're looking for to get right back into this one. Do you go for 2 now and make it a 3-point game? You may kick a field goal, you're down by 4. You miss the 2-point conversion, you're down by 5. Of course, and they will go for 2. Would be a 3-point lead with another touchdown to make it 24-21 with the made extra point. Burrow rolling, firing, and that is intercepted. We might see 2 points the other way. Joe Burrow going to make an effort, and he will knock him down to the 43-yard line. So even the 2-point conversions are proving costly for the Bengals, as he's going to try to roll to his left, but 2 receivers in the same area. Josh Allen, not that Josh Allen, the other Josh Allen, defensive Josh Allen, with the takeaway. So, 21-16, would the Bengals go for another 2-point conversion to push to a 3-point lead should they score again? I like the aggression. I think you can look at it another way and go like, just take the 1, make it 21-17. A touchdown with another extra point makes it a 3-point lead, but there's no guarantee you're going to get into the end zone again, especially with the way the Bengals have been playing. They had to get Jamar Chase loose on a broken coverage just to get that big play. 271 total yards. They have more than doubled Jacksonville's 119 total yards. Lawrence, almost a bit of a dangerous. Wow. This is so annoying. Like, obviously, the Beeb, she loves the Bengals. You know, you kind of root for them. I want the Bengals to win. You know, even digitally, it'd be kind of fun. They are beating themselves up so much. And we saw this in the wild card weekend game. It just couldn't get off the field, making dumb plays, dumb mistakes. It's 5 turnovers already for this team. They force the incomplete pass, almost an interception. And it's a roughing the passer call. What are you doing? Still a 5-point game, though. Second down and 13 following the 3-yard loss on the run. Lawrence drops back, fires. That'll be caught past the 40, and that'll be a first down. 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions, and Lawrence just hits the 100-yard mark through the air. Lawrence drops back, fires, and misses. Oh, that's a wide open target right there. You gotta get him. But there was a defender right in the area. We saw this yesterday, or in the wild card game against Baltimore for Cincinnati, where it was a throw from Burrow to Chase, and because there was a linebacker in the middle between the two, he had to get it up over and then try and drop it in front of the safety, and it caused the ball to sail on him just a little bit. Jamar Chase got his hands on it, but he couldn't come down with the catch. So I wonder if that's part of what happened there. 3rd down and 10 for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Do we see a long field goal here to try to make it an 8-point game? Should they not gain another yard? I mean, it's like a 60-yard field goal, so maybe not. Lawrence, all kinds of time. It's thrown, tipped it incomplete. It looked like it almost could have been caught. So it's going to bring up a 4th and 8. Or 4th and 10, excuse me, from the 38. Let's see what the Jacksonville Jaguars elect to do with a 5-point lead. They're going to go for the long field goal. 55 yards? Not even close. All right. So the Bengals have life thanks to their defense. Burrow pulls them in close. Get a touchdown to maybe take the lead here. Field goal is still helpful because a second field goal would give you the lead at 22-21, so it's not, I guess, the worst thing in the world. Spins around, fires, and that is... We're going to give him a catch on that for Jamar Chase down to the 40-yard line. Running for his life off his back foot, and that is indeed a catch. I do enjoy those camera angles, especially with some of the, like the Minnesota field has like the pellets on it. You can really see, as that pass is tipped and scarily in the air, you can really see the pellets as they drag. It just looks so good. Whew. By the way, if I'm Minnesota, I'm looking for a new quarterback. Kirk Cousins has gotten you as far as he can get you, and that is not that far. They did sign him to that weird fully guaranteed contract, and then he's standing there in like an entire box. He's like, I don't want to get COVID, but I don't want the shot. And it's like, okay, now you just look weird. Just get the shot, man. God. Anyway, 3rd down and 10. 57 seconds to go here in the 3rd quarter. Bengals need a play here. We saw the Jaguars kicker miss abysmally from this distance. I don't think the Jaguars or the Bengals are going to want to try it, so they're going to float the pass down as he was hit down to the 16-yard line. T. Higgins with the catch. Strength of Joe Burrow. Terrific route running there. And it's 1st and 10. Mixon changes direction. Falls forward. We'll see if we get one more play out of this 3rd quarter, but 5-yard gain for Mixon on that sets up 2nd down and 5. And we will not. 21-16, your score through 3. Look at 234 passing yards, 80 rush yards. Keep in mind, Jacksonville held Cincinnati to negative 15 yards after the 1st quarter. Cincinnati's found something here in the last 2 quarters to get themselves within 5 points. They're going to find some more room. Nice tackle inside the 5, all the way down to the 3 for Mixon. I think you're pointing the correct way. I thought he had it, but number 5 with a great job to stand him up and push him backwards. High formation from the 3, jumbo package in. That's going to be a pitch to the left side, and it's not going to go anywhere. Well read by the Jaguars defense, and that'll be a 2nd down and goal coming up. Three receivers set. Fires. Touchdown, Jamar Chase. The Bengals take the lead. They led 7-0. They fell down, got back up, and they have finally started to put the pieces together here. Jamar Chase with a couple of touchdowns here in this second half. And this obviously the correct call. Go for 2. The receivers, oh, we had 83 at the top side. He's going to throw it out of bounds. It's just not even like an opportunity. It looked like he had 83. There were 2 receivers that went up the field, and he just kind of went out, which would theoretically take the 2 defenders that were in that area to those receivers. Maybe even like a little bit of wide receiver tunnel screen or something. That was not great. Oh, is it hold X? Nope. Nope, not doing anything. We're just stuck looking at it. The kick is away for the Cincinnati Bengals, and with 8:59, they have a 1-point lead. So I guess now maybe you question, hey, you kick 2 extra points, you're up 3. I think when you're down 11, I mean, especially with the way they've been playing, a lot of turnovers, you got to try and whittle it down to as few possessions as possible. That is a nice play by Hendrickson in the backfield. And Cincinnati with all of the whatever meter thing at the top. And they've done a good job of getting to Lawrence here in the backfield. Not allowing him, I mean, he's able to dance around a little bit, but he's not throwing the bombs down the field. And instead of 10-yard losses like we see on that first down, just an incomplete pass. So that's a big change. 8-yard gain on second down and 20, and that is to set him up for third and technically third and long, but still more manageable than a 3rd and 20. I don't know why that says sack. That was a running play, but okay. $70 game, by the way. Trevor Lawrence can't give him time. He's going to throw off his back foot. Deep shot, way out of bounds, and no one had a chance at that. Just a rocket. And that's the difference, right? That's what I'm talking about. You take that first down play. It's a 10-yard loss on the sack. Instead, then you say, hey, you get 8 on the second play. If he's able to get the ball out of his hand on that 1st and 10, it's not a 2nd and 20, it's a 2nd and 10. 8 yards makes it a 3rd and 2 rather than a 3rd and 12. So good job by the Bengals defense to get him down and cause loss of yards rather than just incomplete passes. Burrow brings him in close again. He loves his boys. And with 7:41, a 1-point lead. Bengals over the middle. That should have been picked. Should have been picked. Maybe a miscommunication or just potentially a bad throw. And that, whew, the way this game has been going, that is not what you want to see. Maybe even run it. Start kind of whittling this clock down. 325 total yards to about 130. And Burrow through the air, and he missed him again. Burrow long on that one, or wide on that one, I should say. It's going to be 3rd and 10. And I don't love this drive. Burrow, deep drop, fires to the left side. That's going to be caught inside the 40. Big 3rd down and 10 conversion to Hurst. Nice Spider-Man celebration right there. That celebration available only on PlayStation. That's a terrific joke. Terrific joke. Burrow, deep drop, and it looked like another screen. Those have not worked for the Bengals for the most part. They had one of them that worked pretty well, but that's the fourth or fifth that we've seen. So it's an 80% failure rate. I would get away from it, personally. We saw them, I think, they had some screenplays in the game against the Ravens. They're just like, stop throwing these are bad. Mixon moves out to a wide receiver position. Burrow drops. He's going to fire over to Hurst again, who's going to make a couple of yards after the catch and create a 3rd down and 7. I thought maybe he had something over the middle, but Hurst to the sideline and a great option as well. They're at the 35-yard line. Field goal here forces Jacksonville to have to get a touchdown. But with the kicking in this game, it hasn't been great. I might have the sliders adjusted weirdly, but we're going to stick with it. It doesn't matter, because that's a touchdown. That is a touchdown by the Bengals. And you wonder, like, who they? Who were they in the first half, or the first quarter at least? They are firing on all cylinders now. The Jacksonville Jaguars just couldn't keep the momentum. And they were scoring on those explosive plays, taking advantage of the turnovers, but no longer. 29-21 with 6:09 remaining in this game. I do think that the new Madden game I was talking a little bit about earlier. If you could get the visual flares of the wild card or the divisional stuff in here, the championship games stuff, you need to have that because of the overtime rules. The overtime rules are different in the postseason now than they are in the regular season, and it's a big miss that you can't, even if it just says playoffs. I'll take that. As long as you can get the correct overtime rules. Because we're doing playoff simulation. We got lucky with the one overtime game. Both teams got to touch the ball, but had whoever touched the ball first scored a touchdown, it would have ended the game, and then you got to go like, well, crap. You kind of have to. I would have to go in and reset go into a game situation, and then kind of just monitor it. It's just a bizarre situation, but you need to be able to have those playoff rules, for stuff like this. Simulations, people having fun. I'm sure there's a lot more people doing this than just me, you know. It's a small section, and I don't think the EA does a great job at doing the stuff that doesn't make them money, but that's a change that you got to put in. Bengals lead by 8 with about half of the fourth quarter to go. There's a nice find for Trevor Lawrence for 7 or 8 yards. And that'll be a 1st down. So the Bengals, they're going to face a 2-point conversion should they give up a touchdown. Could tie the game here at 29 and put me in a real pinch. I do have Evan McPherson now. 1st and 10 from the 43. But with how rough the kicking can be in this game, especially from distance, that's where it starts to get like, oh, great. 2nd down and 5. Just keep track of the score, and I guess it would be like a kickoff situation. Kind of figure that out. I mean, you could just go 7-0. And then if they don't score, there's a catch right at the sticks. They'll give them enough for the 1st down, and it is a nice play. Oh boy, don't do that. Don't go losing frames and stuff here. Four minutes to go in the fourth quarter, excuse me. Yeah, I think that's what you could do. You wouldn't have to worry about the real score necessarily, just like 7-0 to kick off from this team to the other team, and then kind of just let it go. If the team scores, no, because then you'd have to get them to go for it on 4th down. Interesting. It's interesting sometimes, like, kind of talking out the problem. Where you go like, oh, maybe it's not that bad. And you go, oh, shoot. The strategy would change because if it thinks it's, like, the first quarter or whatever, they're not going to go for it on 4th down. Yeah. That's a 3rd down and 6 run, and that might be like a kind of a 4-down territory situation. Get 5, make it short here on this next play. I don't think the Jacksonville Jaguars even think twice about going for this. I don't think you can give this ball back to the Bengals at all. Even with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, it's go time. I don't love how far the receiver is away from, or how far the D-back is off of the receiver. It doesn't matter. Picked up 2 on that. And it'll be 1st down and 10 at the 35. .204. Do we get one more play before the 2-minute warning? We do. Lawrence drops back. It's a screen play. Oh, and the Jaguars have room. 2 minutes to go. Jacksonville's at the 23-yard line. And you kind of just wonder, where's this Jacksonville team been for a while? They've been stuck at 21 forever. Better late than never, I suppose. 1st down and 10. They're doing a better job of getting Lawrence to get the ball out of his hands quickly. He's going back to Jones, who we called a lot early in this game and has been absolutely silent, as has most of the Jacksonville offense over the last couple of quarters. Don't give him time to dance around in the backfield, losing yards or firing bombs down the field that are incomplete. Make him make a decision quick. Let him make a decision quick. That is a bad throw. That's a loss of a yard, but it does stop the clock as he fell out of bounds. Of course, an incomplete pass would have done that as well. That's one you put your hands down and you go, no, we'll play the yardage game. 3rd down and 4. The Bengals have one more stop in them. They rush 4. Lawrence throws to his right, and that is going to be a monster play inside the 10-yard line. As the clock winds toward a minute. Nobody out there. Eli Apple got absolutely rocked by that running back. Bengals unable to get pressure on this second-year quarterback, and that is a touchdown, Jacksonville. Wow. Jaguars have to go for 2. 29-27. They're going to run it, and he is stopped short. The Bengals hold the lead with 55 seconds to go. Whew. What a thrilling game. Why? Game. It's like 30 seconds. It's so bad. It's going to be illegal touching against the Jaguars. 17 yards. No. So the Bengals have the ball, plus territory. They're on offense. That's the defense. Good. And you run the ball. You do not throw here. Run it with Mixon. Quick timeout. There's another run by Mixon. Timeout. 3rd down and 7. I mean, do you attempt a throw here? It's 3rd down and 7. They did it against Kansas City. Just gave it to Joe Cool on 3rd and probably this down and distance. They will indeed go through the air. Burrow fires. He's going to find the first down. Jamar Chase. That is going to be the game. Jacksonville will take their last time out. And the Bengals are going to head to Arrowhead Stadium to face Kansas City and for a trip to the Super Bowl. That'll be one of the 3 games, I should say, on Friday. What a thrilling game. The Jacksonville Jaguars fall by 2 to the Cincinnati Bengals team that turned the ball over 5 times. 5 times. Take that one last knee, and that'll do it. The Cincinnati Bengals are your winners, 29-27. What an unbelievable game. Unbelievable game that was. I think for the most part the sliders are all right. The field goal kicking is really weird, but I'm just going to leave it. 311 passing yards, 88 rushing yards. Woo! Joe Burrow. He's going to throw the ball to, again, not his teammate. That time it's just going into the crowd, though. And that will do it. 29-27, your final again here in Cincinnati. Okay. That is the AFC side of things. The NFC side of things is looking a little bit like this. Packers taking on the Eagles. That'll be the next game up. And then the Giants taking on Tampa Bay or Dallas, which I don't have a score for. Let's see, NFL, whoops, not MFL, NFL scored. It is 12-0 Cowboys at the moment. Touchdowns, but I guess missed extra points. Weird. 8.5 minute drive. Wow. All right. Tom Brady's never lost to the Dallas Cowboys. What if that ends tonight? Well, we'll find out. And we will be back. Why is he wearing it? He's not on the Bucks. I'll be back in real life, like 21 hours. But for you, it will be mere seconds. I'm going to throw it to the little screen. I'm going to pause the video and hope that all of this works out and nothing goes wrong. It's kind of a big ask. I think OBS is pretty good, though. Like, if it crashes, it'll at least save the video. I feel like I've put all of that out into the world. But I will see you in a different shirt in just a moment for more NFL action. We'll be taking a look at that NFC side of things. While it's doing that, be sure to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. Thanks so much for watching. hopefully you're enjoying, and we'll check the NFC side out in just a moment. All right, here we are, 21 hours later, almost exactly 21 hours later. We're getting ready for the NFC side of things. Green Bay is going to take on the number 1 seed Philadelphia, winner to the title game. If Green Bay wins, they'll stay on the road because they are the 7 seed in our what if scenario. And Dallas or I had it. I have the wrong notepad up. Go ahead and save that. And then I'll grab this one. And they are going to play the Giants. That's the team I could not think of. Cowboys. So Giants, Cowboys, Eagles. All of those teams in the NFC East still alive. Both in the real and in fake. What's it called? In our what if universe. So let's accept and spectate. We are not currently controlling a team. That's what we want. We're gonna go quick presentation. And this one I believe is the late game, so it might be a 6:30 start. 8:15. Oh, you could do 6:30. Hold on. Oh, I don't have my freaking phone. Why do I not ever have my phone? How am I just not ever prepared? Oh, thanks. Thanks to me, I actually left a window up. 8:15. Philadelphia 7-day forecast. Philadelphia 7-day forecast Saturday. Looks like it's going to be a little windy. I don't know. Mostly cloudy. Would that be overcast? Nah, we'll go with that. That's fine. Shout out to the speed of the loads in this game. It's catching me off guard. Obviously most of the games I commentate are in a console from 20 years ago, so getting to into action real quick. Okay. The Eagles are going to receive the ball for this one. First, it typically seems to go to the away team first, but I guess home team either wanted it. The sheen on the shine on the Eagles helmets looks really nice. 1st and 10 for Jalen Hurts and the Philadelphia Eagles, who defeated the Packers earlier this season in a game Aaron Rodgers left due to injury. Jordan Love came in for a couple of drives through a touchdown pass. We have a fumble right off the bat. We saw a ton of turnovers in the previous game. Maybe the PS5 version of this game is just absolutely wild with turnovers. Green Bay going to take over from the 28-yard line. And just like that, Christian Watson is going to get involved in the game from Aaron Rodgers for a gain of 9. 2nd down and 1. Aaron Rodgers drops back, fires, and again, a nice play right there. And 2 plays in, touchdown. 2 plays and a score. Alan Lazard picking the ball, or getting this ball. I'm surprised that the defender, number 24, didn't try to make a play on it. He just kind of stood in front of Christian Watson. It looked a little bit weird, but Packers take advantage of the turnover, and bing, bang, boom, a touchdown. Kick is up, kick is good. 2-play, 27-yard drive, 26 seconds. Oh, did I not have those? I could have sworn I grabbed drinks. Hold on. You watch the kickoff. I'll be right back.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Let's go. All right, go get him now. Get something together.
Mason
I realized that I put cans, or took cans off my desk, but I did not put cans back on my desk, so I was a do-less man there for a minute. So drive number 2 for the Eagles will start at the 29-yard line, following the fumble on 1st and 10. Jalen Hurts drops back all kinds of time, rolls right into the pressure. Looked like he was actually looked like that entire offensive line was holding up pretty well. The only guy that lost his block was on that left side, which was where Hurts tried to get out of the pocket, and that led to the sack. So 2nd down and 17. I feel like the wings on the Eagles' helmets look a little small. There's a nice throw out to the outside. That's going to make it a 3rd down and 8 with a 9-yard reception by, I want to say Devonta Smith. Trips receivers to the bottom side of the formation on a 3rd down. Hurts looks, rusher gets through, and the pass is a little long for the tight end. And that'll be a punt. So we'll see what the Green Bay Packers can do with their second possession. I'm curious to see if they can keep their foot on the gas and score another touchdown. We saw something similar with the Bengals in the last game, where they got a quick score and then they were able to get the ball back. Granted, a little bit different. There was an interception return for a touchdown and then an interception. But just when I thought that they were going to try and go up 14-0, their drive stalls, or actually they lost it by a fumble. It was a really nice drive, fumble, and then all hell broke loose for Cincinnati, eventually winning that game. Wild. So 7-0. Rodgers drops back, fires over the middle, and he will find Allen Lazard. Already has a touchdown reception in this one. 3 for 3, 39 yards, and a touchdown for the Green Bay Packers. Lazard 2 receptions for 30 yards. Play action pass on this one, and they're going to find Robert Tonyan. That's going to be a 1st down past the 45 up to the 46-yard line. Green Bay Packers looking good here so far. They looked pretty good in that game against San Francisco as well. Last time they won a Super Bowl was back in 2010, and that was when they were a 6th seed. They had to go on the road the whole way. Won it all over the Pittsburgh Steelers. There's another pass over to Christian Watson. That time it is incomplete, his first incompletion of the day, bringing up a 2nd down and 10. Darius Slay looked like he was on the coverage that time. I think the Eagles are a favorite to win the Super Bowl, though I don't think the 49ers should be taken lightly. Basically, the Cowboys and the Bucks, they're going to go. Rodgers is going to go right back to Christian Watson, which doesn't feel like a very Aaron Rodgers move. It seems like he'd be a little spiteful and just not go that way. Dallas and Tampa Bay, though, fought for the right to get their ass kicked by San Francisco this weekend. See how that goes. Rodgers all kinds of time. Throws it over to Tonyan. So we've seen a couple receptions from Tonyan, a couple receptions from Lazard, and a couple from Christian Watson. That's been the spread. And I believe it's an equal 2-2-2, as Aaron Rodgers is 6-4-7. First quarter moving right along here. There's a terrific run for Aaron Jones. 9 yards, easy 1st down conversion. They're inside the Eagles' 30-yard line. Rodgers rolls, fires, and it's incomplete over the heads of everyone, out of bounds. Just got rid of it. Rodgers steps back, fires to Aaron Jones. Gain of 4. An Aaron to Aaron connection. Good for 4. From the shotgun, 3 receivers to the top side of your screen. Rodgers in the backfield by himself. He's going to throw it to the corner, and that is no good for anybody. It's going to bring up a 4th down and 6. The Philadelphia Eagles defense bends but does not break. We should see a field goal attempt from Mason Crosby coming up. That is exactly what we'll see. You see Jordan Love down there, holder. Which I don't think is actually correct. I think it's the punter on the Packers that's actually the holder, but whatever. Crosby knocks it through, and it is a 10-0 game here. AFC side of things pretty interesting. I thought the games were pretty good. That Jaguars Bengals game was absolutely wild.
Mason Crosby to kick off for Green Bay.
Ah, my news. My news.
The Eagles take over first and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
One Shots Golf 2 has a platinum trophy. What? Forspoken trophies here? Throws to the right side, and that is incomplete. Home team periodically has trouble seeing receivers. Oh, couldn't find them. Okay. Great completion there for Hurts and the Eagles to pick up that first down. And they're getting near midfield. I believe that the Packers defender on the tackle was the guy who has been kicked out in 2 Sunday Night Football games this year, including pushing. Oh my goodness, another fumble that's going to be recovered by the Packers. Holy moly, that is 2 fumbles for the Philadelphia Eagles. And just when you thought, I thought the Eagles were going to start getting going, get into a bit of a rhythm, maybe try and, pick up a field goal, touchdown, cut into this lead a little bit, but no. Too many Butterfingers before the game. And Green Bay has the ball right back. Yeah, been a bit of an issue. He was a good rookie, played better in the second half of the season, but he got thrown from 2 games for pushing or getting into it with ununiformed, not even backups or anything, just members of the practice squad who were there in street clothes, and then medical officials which, like, after the week everybody had with DeMar Hamlin, was like, what are you doing? What on earth are you doing? How is that an acceptable response to anything? Rodgers down the field finds Allen Lazard, and that is a huge completion down to the 14-yard line. That was a third down and 10. The Packers eclipse 100 yards on offense already in this first quarter. 3 receptions for Lazard, over 60 yards so far. Yards for Lazard. Clock continues to move. Aaron Jones was wide open, and he just missed him. A little surprising to see. I thought that would be where he went with the way kind of up and a little curl back. Just, I'm right here, pick up some positive yards, move on to the next play. Incomplete, though, well to the right of the receiver. They will hand the ball off to Jones, who kind of runs into his own offensive lineman, gets tackled after a gain of 2. Packers have been very pass happy in this game. Only the second rush for Aaron Jones so far. Packers were definitely at their best when they were balanced between running and passing. Rodgers on a 3rd and 8 drops back, actually steps up, and he is going to run for it, and he'll slide well short of the line to gain. And it'll be 4th down and 3. Again, the Philadelphia Eagles defense does a great job bending but not breaking. And we will see, we're going to see a 4th down and 3 from the 7-yard line. This doomed the Patriots in the AFC, and that'll get stopped short of the line to gain. Needed 3, got 2. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Philadelphia Eagles from the 5-yard line. Oh, I opened one already. I was like, I thought I grabbed 2. No, I'm losing it. Real tired here. Couple minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Sanders rushes for 3 up to the 8-yard line. Play action pass and overthrows and underthrows. 2 receivers kind of running the same, like, parallel slants. And just like that, it is 3rd and 7, so the Packers can still play the field position game and get off the field here on a 3rd down and long. Hurts takes the snap. They will send 1 extra. Doesn't matter because there is a wide open receiver past the 20, and he'll get all the way up to the 29-yard line. That's a big conversion.
That's good for an Eagles. 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Jair Alexander on the tackle. So a fresh set of downs out near the 30-yard line. Packers rush 4. Hurts finding a bit of a rhythm. Nice throw and catch right there. That's another big gain. 17-yard gain on that one. I was trying to do the math in my head, but I had the wrong starting point, so I just kind of waited for the PA announcer, the public address announcer, to let me know. Gain of 17 out to nearly midfield. We'll see if Philadelphia maybe just kind of abandons the run game. It's not that it's... I mean, I guess it's bad if you're fumbling the ball twice. A.J. Brown gets a reception for 12, and that is a 3rd down to 1st down, a 1st down to 1st down, and then a 1st down to a 1st down again. That's a lot of words, a lot of downs, but they are picking up big chunks as the first quarter is coming to a close. Sanders picks up 4 on the final play of the 3rd quarter, and we have a 10-0 game. 15 pass plays for 110 yards, 10 pass plays for 68. 3 rushing plays, it looks like, for each team. 18 yards for Green Bay, 10 for Philadelphia. Nice find from Jalen Hurts out to the left side. Getting that completion percentage up. 7 of 10 to start this one. That's pitch and catch. That's so easy. 2 defenders track him down, but nobody really within 5 yards when he catches that ball. Fires over the middle, finds number 88 for a gain of 6. And Hurts is really looking good on this drive. Hurts fires and finds yet another wide open receiver. This time it's A.J. Brown for a big gain. That'll be first and goal at the 8-yard line. First down's in front of you, buddy, not to the side. Hurts drops back, fires, and finds again a wide open receiver. He'll fall forward for a touchdown. And that is a tremendous 95-yard drive to get down the field and into the end zone. Again, just go in, sit in the zone, the open zone, and wait for the ball. Field goal is up and the field goal is good. So we will keep that. It was only not even a 4-minute drive, but 95 yards down the field, and all of it through the air, and maybe a handoff or 2, but mostly through the air on that one. Packers will return it up to the 24-yard line. That's he has been dynamite. Nixon has over the last few weeks with some kickoff returns for touchdowns and even just explosive plays in the kicking game. I think back to the Miami Dolphins game where he didn't get a touchdown but did get it with tremendous starting field position for the Packers. We'll keep that 4th down attempt in the back of our minds as this game moves forward. Like I said, Patriots faltered. Could have gone for 3 to keep pace with Kansas City, and they ended up losing by 3 points. Will the Packers have that problem? Stick around to find out. There you go. Find out later at the end of this game, and we'll see what happens. Aaron Rodgers misses Aaron Jones. Looks like he was a little too quick on the release there, that ball. Third down and 3. Big play for the Packers offense to see if they can keep this ball. And Jones with a couple of nice moves, but still can't get enough. Injury timeout here, Zach Tom. And it'll be 4th down and 1. So we should see a punt here. They're going to give it back to a hot Eagles offense. Kick is away. Eagles will fair catch it inside, or actually they'll go ahead and call it right at the 20. The Eagles gain momentum faster at home than the away team does. First and 10 for Hurts, who hands off to, not sure, Sanders. That's his last name. Nice 6-yard gain there. And it's 2nd and 4. Swing pass to the right side. I'll go for 1 again. Sanders with some more all-purpose yards. His first reception of the day. It'll be a 3rd down and 3. Hurts again, drops back and fires, and that is an easy completion. Again, the Eagles doing a great job throwing to these vacant zones. And look at this catch. Bam. You freeze it right there, 5 yards. Nobody's within 5 yards of Gobert. You can see how heavily they've leaned on the pass game, especially after those fumbles. Hurts stands, fires, and that's Smith again. He'll be inside the 40 down to the 38-yard line. Slow start for the Eagles. Packers doing their best work with the, or immediately following the turnover. Hurts now 14 for 17. That's going to lead to a 2nd down and 4. Hurts to the right side, tries to get him on the sideline, but it is incomplete for number 16, Matthews. No, that's not right. Watkins? I'm not sure what that last. I was trying to read it, but hard to read on the move there. So Philadelphia, it actually says while winning, the home team gains momentum faster than the away team. Hurts rolls to his left, and he's going to have a pretty easy 1st down. It's actually going to be 4th and inches because, as you, I'm sure, know, the ball is spotted where the slide starts, not where it ends. You took that slide just a split second too early. I know you're trying to avoid the big hit, but I think you can gamble on it if it gets you a 1st down. Kick is up, and the kick is, it's no good. Wide to the left. There's Gardner Minshew. Started 2 games for the Eagles toward the end of the season with Jalen Hurts out. Lost to the Cowboys and lost the subsequent game as well. I forget who they were playing, which was unfortunate. Gardner Minshew, a Washington State, former Washington State player, had the magical season there. Started some games, or most of a season maybe, with a pretty anemic Jacksonville Jaguars team, and then of course they get Trevor Lawrence. Ship him off to Philadelphia, where he might be just a viable backup. Aaron Rodgers drops back and rolls. He's going to fire deep down the right side. That's going to be jumped and caught. Terrific high point of the football by Robert Tonyan, and that's a big play down the right sideline. And just like that, the Packers are in the red zone. On the run. A nice job grabbing that one and getting up the field. Rodgers throws quickly, and that looks like it's going to be Watson again. Called his name a bunch so far today, and that's down to the 10-yard line. Second down and inches, for Green Bay. I don't want to see anything cutesy here from the Packers. I like to see them just get the first down. Rodgers rolls, fires back across his body. That was nearly intercepted. Nice job by Watson to play defense and bat that ball away. Just pick up the first down. Then you can make plays like that. Because if you get sacked, then it's a big 3rd and long. I formation, handoff to Jones, and he'll get the first down easily. Actually, mark him down like at the 8. It's actually Dylan, I apologize. Or the power back between the two. Getting close to the 2-minute warning with the Packers driving. Going to fake the sweep to Cobb, and they'll hand it off to Aaron Jones. We'll pick up 4. Set up a second down and goal following this 2-minute warning. 10-7. Packers lead after this quick word from Geico. It's going to be a pass over to the right side. Incomplete, looking for, is that Dobbs, number 87? So 3rd down and goal. Rodgers rolls to the right, throws back across his body over the middle of the field, and there is nobody but Eagles defenders there. That probably should have been an interception. That was an awful throw. Everything about that was terrible. Field goal is up and the field goal is good. So now 13-7. Eagles can obviously take the lead with a touchdown, and the Packers would have an 11 or a 9-point lead, excuse me, if they had elected to try and make the field goal last time they were in the red zone. Kick is away. Fielded inside the 10, and a terrific run back up the right side to the 33-yard line. 3 timeouts and plenty of time for this Philadelphia Eagles team to get to work. Packers get the ball after the break, so maybe some good defensive play and some strategic timeout usage. Maybe you try and go for the double dip, which the Packers are quite fond of. Hurts throws, and that is going to be pushed out of bounds. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why is the control panel not working? Oh, fantastic. I love when that happens. Can you please just let me know? Okay. So 2nd down and 6. From the 37, Hurts in the backfield by himself. And that is exactly the receiver I would go to. I don't know if I'd go with that lob throw. Maybe got hit as that one was coming out. It's an incomplete pass, a little too far in front of them. And it's 3rd down and 6. So the Eagles doing a good job. Or I shouldn't say the Eagles doing a good job. The Eagles gifting the Packers a timeout in the form of an incomplete pass. Hurts in the backfield. He's going to run right up the middle, and that's where Green Bay has struggled throughout the season. Interesting to see him take the hit that time around, but he did not take the hit earlier that led to the missed field goal, actually, oddly enough. That'll be a 1st down for the Eagles. Quarterbacks with mobility have hurt the Packers a lot. Watching it is, it's hard. It's hard as a big fan of Green Bay. Timeout by Philadelphia. I don't love the pass play right there. You're not really getting a big chunk there. Kind of wasting a timeout, in my opinion. Oh, there it goes. Now it's fine. Hurts drops back, fires short. That's a good read there, good find. If you get him out of bounds, though. I know I didn't love the previous play. I like that one because he's running toward the edge. You can at least try and get him out of bounds. Good job by the Packers to keep him in bounds and force the Eagles to use a timeout. I don't love the timeout usage, but I like the play. I like the selection of the receiver. Try and get out of bounds, save that timeout. And if you're the coach of the Eagles, maybe don't call it quite so quickly. Try and get everyone to hurry up to the line of scrimmage and try and run another play. I mean, you have one timeout in your back pocket. Plenty of time to work with. So you're still able to kind of throw it all over the field, though. Over the middle, I would like to see a bit more of a gain. That is just read tremendously by the Packers defense, and he is off to the races. Hurts is going to have a pretty good shot at him if he can get over in time, and he cannot. That is an interception touchdown, as we call it here. And Darnell Savage is going to get the touchdown to add 6. Beautiful read right there. Just kind of stayed in his zone. Not a great throw by Jalen Hurts. Not really sure why we're looking at his feet. This is not an OnlyFans account. Kick is up, and the kick is good. 20-7, Green Bay. Doing the potential double dip a little differently than you might expect. And that's how Green Bay's won. I talked a little bit about it earlier. They looked their best on offense when they were balanced running and passing the ball. Really getting Aaron Jones involved, really getting A.J. Dillon involved. When the defense was forcing turnovers, that was also very helpful because they're turnovers. But they were able to get out to big leads. And this is what Green Bay is best at, I have noticed personally, is get out to a big lead, force the opposing team to become one-dimensional, and hope that your offense can keep things moving to either extend the lead or, give your defense some rest. Oh, a big kickoff return, and we might have him go into the house. There's one man that might be able to catch him, but he's not going to have enough time. Touchdown, Eagles, and just like that, Philadelphia scores. So an interception touchdown, a kick return touchdown on back-to-back plays. The Eagles can close this to that 6-point gap again. Green Bay gets big leads, makes the defense, makes the opposing offense one-dimensional. Keep the offense on there, on the field, keep them in rhythm, mix in some run, mix in some pass, take really long drives to force the other team to double down on, got to get big plays. And that's feels like a pretty good recipe for success. You can see it in the, granted different team, but the Jacksonville Los Angeles Chargers game was the Chargers kind of kept giving Jacksonville an opportunity. They weren't taking a lot of time off the clock. A lot of throws that were incomplete, dumb mistakes on defense, bad penalties. Whether or not you agree with them, Bosa is an absolute whiny baby out there. It was not a false start. He wasn't held. Like, just relax. There's a pretty terrific run back for the Packers, and we'll get up to the 34-yard line. I keep wanting to say terrific. I'm noticing that my brain is going toward that word a lot. I don't know why. But with the way that the Chargers were not using the clock, Jacksonville was able to go down and have an 8-9 minute drive. And then they, quick 3 and out, maybe a 6-play drive. We're going to have a hold here on the offense. Oh, actually, they're going to call it a defensive pass interference. And then what happened? Jacksonville kind of claws their way back into the game, makes it close. The pressure shifts to the Chargers. The Chargers are cold, can't get things going, and it ends up being a loss. And we've seen that with the Packers as well, allowing teams that they have total control of, allowing them back into games. Should see a timeout here from Green Bay, and we do, with 16 seconds to go here in the second quarter. So the Packers technically can still work with the double dip. You get 13 more yards, maybe 18 more yards. Maybe not the ideal double dip with a field goal. Oh my God. And there it is. That's about 18 more yards. That's 17 more yards. I apologize for the yawning. 2 sneezes into a yawn. Is that a Tony Hawk combo right there? I think ideally you want 2 touchdowns without the Eagles even able to touch the ball right at the end of the half and the first drive of the second half. But a field goal pushes it to 23, and if you can score a touchdown coming out of the break, you got that 16-point lead, feeling pretty good. But that's a lot going on. 1 timeout for Green Bay, maybe a shot to the end zone. Now they're going to go right over the middle to Romeo Doubs, and he'll get down to the 9-yard line. And so this should be a chip shot field goal for Mason Crosby. And as long as the Packers don't give up a big, long kickoff return like they did last time, should be a 23-14 score. Why does that look so bad? That digital board looks so bad. The video looks so compressed.
Mason Crosby on for the field goal. A 26-yard attempt.
3 seconds. Pretty perfect execution on that drive by the Packers, Aaron Rodgers and the Packers, leading to the field goal that is good, 23-14 the score. And the Eagles will kick off to Green Bay. Hopefully you enjoyed the non-existent halftime report. And from the 5, Green Bay will run it up 30 to the 32-yard line. First down and 10 for an offense that's looked pretty good in this one, getting good help from the defense as well.
Rodgers pass, complete to Alec Lazard. An 8-yard pickup, and the Packer first down.
Nice throw to Lazard for the first down conversion. It was a 2nd and 6, so nice couple of nice plays back-to-back for the Packers. Rodgers drops back and fires over the middle. That is just into a big mess of players. And the best people with a shot at it were Eagles, so not good. Like, it was too far in front of two receivers who were kind of running crossing patterns. Rodgers over the middle, nice and open for Christian Watson. Easy pitch and catch. We've seen the Eagles take advantage of some gaps in the Packers zone. Green Bay gives them a little bit of a taste of their own medicine. Watson's been a pretty incredible story, especially over the second half of the season. Everybody kept playing that first play of the Packers season against the Vikings. Aaron Jones ripping a big run off the left side. Watson with a surefire touchdown, dropped it in that game against the Vikings where they got spanked. You want to talk about two games that I'd be very excited for, the home and home Vikings and Packers games, which is a weird way to phrase it. It's typically a college term, but two games that I would be very excited to watch and was very excited to watch, and then just one team, just the home team spanking the away team. Not even close. Both of them blowouts, and it was unfortunate. I like when those games are close because I don't mind if the Vikings win. Not like the Bears or that Lions game. Ugh, gross. Another nice run by Aaron Jones, going towards that left side of the field, really working for him. And this is exactly what you want as a Packers fan. Field goal right at the end of the half. Ooh, nice defense by Philadelphia. Clogged up all the lanes and pushed them back for a loss of 2. Points right before the end of the half. A terrific drive to start the half. Green Bay in the real-life season was pretty abysmal, surprisingly so, at goal-to-go situations. We'll see what they can do with this attempt. I'm going to try A.J. Dillon again, and he's actually going to be marked short. Interesting. Get it back down to the 1-yard line. High formation for the Packers again, and they're going to go to Dillon, and he is still not in. He did not get in on either of those. And the Packers struggles with goal-to-go situations, rear their ugly heads again. They're going to go for it. I think this is the right call. You're so close. You're going to put the Eagles in a really perilous position, and they're going to get stuffed again. An unbelievable stand. 3 plays from the 1-yard line, and the Eagles defense holds. But they are starting inches outside of their own end zone. The Packers could use a little bit of penetration. Maybe force a safety. Sanders with a nice job to get a couple of yards and or so slight amount of breathing room. Hurts takes the snap from the shotgun from his own end zone, and look at that. That's exactly what you would expect from this Eagles offense. A wide open, and I mean wide open player. Again, no Packer within 5-6 yards of him. And his last name is indeed Watkins. I do appreciate the little stats that drop down. Helps identify players. Even though I like to take risks and go, I know who that is, and they're like, no, it's a different guy. They're going to give him another first down, a nice play for Philadelphia. Situations like that 4th and goal are kind of why I've been so frustrated with watching Green Bay, is it just seems like a 4th and goal from the 1, go for it. But sometimes they're going for it on like 4th and 5 and 4th and 6. And like, what? That's a lot of yards. Just take the point. Nice run. Sets up a 2nd down and 2 at the 40-yard line. We're under 4 minutes to go in this third quarter already. Eagles win. They'll host the NFC Championship game, and both number 1 seeds will be playing with an opportunity to get to the Super Bowl. Packers win. They'll be on the road to Dallas or New York. Stepped out of bounds on that one, but it is a 1st down either way. Just a half a step too wide as he tried to turn upfield. Not really. He's turning on a quarter, not turning on a dime. Just shy of midfield. I'll hand the ball off in a big hole for the running back, whose name I keep blanking on, Sanders. He is looking good. That's a big 14-yard rush. So 2nd down and 7, Campbell with his 2nd tackle of the game. Hurts flushed from the pocket. He's going to throw off his back foot. That's a pretty dangerous throw right there. Somehow managed to split the receiver and the defender, but he's already had 1 interception touchdown throw today. So throws like that get you a little more nervous than maybe they should. Hurts finds that should have been a completion. It was right there. I think he rushed that throw just a little bit. I don't know that the pressure was really getting to him. Maybe he had a bit of happy feet. But that should have been a completion and probably should have been a 1st down. So the Eagles will go for the field goal. This will cut the lead down to 6. Should it be good? It's like 40-something. I didn't even get it out of my mouth. Is their kicker Gardner Minshew? Did their kicker get injured and I didn't know? They keep showing Gardner Minshew. I'm like, he's a quarterback. Magical season with the old crimson and gray. Rodgers finds Lazard. He'll pick up 6. Second and 4, Rodgers. Time, throws, and finds Watson. They'll go from the 47 of the Packers to the 41 of the Philadelphia Eagles. Nice pickup there. Rodgers with a handoff. Has to make a man miss, but doesn't. Gain of 3 for Aaron Jones, who had a couple of monster runs, but otherwise has been held in check here throughout most of this game. Inside a minute of the third quarter, Packers leading 23-14. Philadelphia's special teams really letting them down. At least in the kicking game, I kind of forgot for a moment that they had a kickoff return for a touchdown. There's a nice easy pitch and catch to Lazard on the up and out. That'll be a 1st and 10 right on the outside of what the Packers typically call the gold zone, though I doubt they were calling it that this year. Oh, Jones with another big run. He'll get 9. It'll be 2nd down and 1. 2 missed field goals for the Eagles. They could have added 6, but it made this a 23-20 game, as that was the final play of quarter number 3. Heavy on the pass, though the Packers have sprinkled in the run a little bit more effectively and frequently, especially in that third quarter. 2nd down and 1 is going to lead off our 4th quarter. 10 minutes to decide this one. And that is a pretty huge hole for Aaron Jones, who eclipses 80 yards rushing. And he'll get down to the 2-yard line.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
We're going to go play action quarterback read sort of thing. Hunter's is going to lose a yard, and it's going to be 2nd down and goal from the 3. This is where the Packers, I think, get too cute. Just stick it in his gut and let him run. I know they didn't get it last time around, but it looked like it was setting up pretty nicely on that right side. They bring in the jumbo set. This is where I think maybe you go play action. They'll hand it off to the fullback in this case, or at least the man who was lined up as the fullback, and it's tight end who's going to get 2, but stopped short of the goal line. I think that's a place where maybe you can use, they snap the ball before I can finish the thought. Play action bootleg out to the right side. They'll hand the ball off to A.J. Dillon, and that time he is free and clear to land in the end zone and score 6 points for Green Bay. 29-14 with the extra point pending with 8:30 to go in this one. Look at how well opened that hole was. That sentence made no sense. Green Bay's going to go for 2, which I don't agree with. They're going to try and make it a 17-point game, which I guess kind of makes sense because then it's 2 touchdowns, 2 extra points, and a field goal. I personally I kick the extra point. I know that the field goal at the end of a 3-scoring drive scenario gets the lead. Maybe try and force them to go for a 2-point conversion. Do they try to shorten the game and go, hey, we're going to get 2 touchdowns, 2 2-point conversions? I don't know. I'm not a coach in the NFL. I just commentate digital football that I watch right here on youtube.com/OnSourceRex. If you haven't subscribed, please consider doing so. We got one more episode of this coming up on Friday. We'll have a what if in the Super Bowl February 12th. And some good content coming up. Good games, I guess, coming up. More We Are OFK on Sunday, episode number 3. Then we'll have Forspoken next week. A new SpongeBob game is coming out. Season is coming out for PS5. So it's a surprisingly exciting time for video games, considering January typically a pretty slow month. .369 yards for Green Bay. Nice. Hurts and the Eagles down 17. Little screen play here. Nice move by Sanders toward the sideline. He'll get up to the 32-yard line. Gain of 4 and a 2nd down and 6 coming. Snap taken by Hurts. Fires and just missed the throw. Didn't really look like there was much pressure in his face. Just rushed it and missed it. There was a guy right at the sticks. Would have allowed at least an opportunity for a 1st down or a 3rd and very manageable. Instead, it's a 3rd and kind of long medium at 3rd and 6. And again, the pressure didn't really get to him until he tried to roll out of the pocket, and it's the 2nd time today we've seen a clean pocket where the only protection that breaks is the side that he's trying to run to, which is the left side of that line. Nice sack there for Green Bay. But 4th and 10, they're going to go for it. A little surprised that they're going for it this early in the game. Maybe try to play a little field position. And they're going to find a huge play right there, and he'll be out of bounds at the 34-yard line. So just an absolutely monster conversion right there. And we have seen, unfortunately, as fans of Green Bay, we have seen some terrible fourth down conversions against the Eagles, specifically a 4th and 26. Makes me sad just thinking about it. It doesn't actually. I don't really remember it. I kind of don't even think I watched that game. Screenplay for Philadelphia. And Sanders is all over the field today. We're calling his name a lot. We're calling it a lot more in the passing game over the last couple of quarters. 6 receptions, 30 yards. He's looked good on the ground just running the ball. Not like that video right there, which is unbelievably compressed. This is on like the brand new generation of consoles. It looks like it's a 480p video stretched out. Pass is complete down to the 20-yard line. And Pascal with his first reception of the evening. Hurts, there he goes. Finds some, oh my goodness. Finds some room off the left side. It looks like that's what he's tried to do the first couple of times, but the protection held up, and there was such a large hole off that left side, and look at how few white jerseys are even in the frame. You're not going to catch that man. He is too quick. 20-yard touchdown rush, and the PlayStation. The point after attempt is good. So 31-21. Green Bay leads with 6:07 to go here in the 4th. Do we see a furious comeback from the Eagles? I feel like when they do this, I should have like stuff ready. Coming up tomorrow, Power Wash Simulator. I had to think about it. We're gonna play some Power Wash Simulator for another video. We're way ahead on the co-op stuff, which I enjoy. I like being ahead. We have Power Wash Simulator tomorrow. Next Thursday, going to be the brand new Sea of Thieves adventure. The last Sea of Thieves adventure, I would argue, was their best yet. We'll see how the next one is. That'll be next Thursday, January 26th on youtube.com/SeanDeSourceRox. Run back to the 23-yard line. Philadelphia evening up those total yards. Green Bay getting close to 100 yards rushing. Rodgers rolls to his right, fires back across his body. Wide open receiver. That is Allen Lazard past the 40 to the 43. Whew, boy, do you get a little flutter in the heart when you see a Green Bay quarterback rolling to his right, across his body, the other side of the field. But that play for a big gain and a fresh set of downs. Rodgers rolling again. He's going to go big bomb down the sideline, and it's going to be tipped and knocked away. Looked like he was going for Lazard again. This is not what you want to see from Green Bay. I want to see more running. There is a time limit here, and the clock is working against the Philadelphia Eagles. Yes, they can score quick, but you need to keep this clock moving. Second down and 10. They're going to throw again, and it's going to be tipped, and that one's going to be intercepted. We saw a very similar play for the Bengals yesterday. A tip and then pick kind of to themselves a little bit. And that is going to give Philadelphia a good chunk of life as we wind this game down. And that is exactly why you don't want to see your quarterback throwing a ball. You just never know what's going to happen. That's a bad throw. It's into double coverage. It gets tipped. It's a tremendously athletic play. Great focus to tip it, stick with it, come down with it. and give your offense a shot. Cut this to a one-score game. We're going to see a penalty flag here. I'm going to guess a hold on the offense, and it is indeed a hold against the offense. So a 10-yard penalty bails Green Bay out a little bit. It is second down and 15 as he celebrates a play that doesn't actually count. Yeah, first down. We're going backwards. Not what I wanted. Hurts finds a receiver. We have another flag. It's going to be another... Oh, it's illegal touching. It's not a loss of yards. It's just a loss of downs. That's a weird penalty call right there. I mean, he was on the line. I'm surprised it's illegal touching and not just an incomplete pass. But obviously he went out of bounds and came back in to be the first to touch the ball, not just an incomplete pass, which is typically what happens. The penalty is rarely called. But we've seen it here in the what if. Smith picking up a good 9 yards there, up to the 41. The clock ticks down towards 4.5. They're obviously going to go for it on 4th and 6, down 2 scores. Green Bay's defense gave up a 4th and 10. Can they hold on a 4th and 6? They can. That is a terrific bat right there by the guy who got kicked out twice. I should know his name because he got kicked out twice, but I don't. Sunday night football games, not his favorite. Rookie from Georgia. So he was playing much better in the second half of the season. Green Bay can shift into a 4-minute offense, but of course they're going to throw the ball, which is the most frightening thing you can do. Stop. This is where I get so frustrated with this team. You have every advantage. You have a 2-score lead. You have a running game that can work. Just hand it off. You're allowing Philadelphia opportunities to get back in this game. It's actually going to stop the clock because Tunyon fell out of bounds after the gain of 4. Third down and 6, another just pass play, straight up pass play. No play action, not even trying to fool the defense with a run at any point here. I do pick up the first down on that play. First time I've called Randall Cobb's name. And again, a run. We're going to have another penalty flag. I'm going to call that a roughing the passer. I do think the roughing the passer has been a little bit too ticky-tack. But hey, sometimes that's how it goes. They're on the other 12-yard line, by the way, this game. Oh boy. Green Bay, again, just dropping back, throwing the ball all over the yard. No concept of what point in the game this is or what the score is. They're throwing the ball like they're down 15 and they're up 10. It's going to be a quarterback option, which is an interesting call there. We don't want Rodgers getting hit this late in the game, this late in the season. Third down and 7 from the 9. Hand off to Aaron Jones, and he is not going to get it. 4th down and 5. Should see this clock wind down to the 2-minute warning. There is a field goal attempt. Or here is a field goal attempt, which is only going to give them a 13-point lead as we hit the 2-minute warning. 34-21 our score. The Eagles can win with 2 touchdowns, and the Green Bay Packers continue to befuddle me. I am so confused as to why anyone is doing any of this.
Mason Crosby to kick off for Green Bay.
Fielded at the 8-yard line. He'll get up to the 20 and right around the 25-yard line. They'll mark him short of the 25 at the 24. And with under 2 to go, Philadelphia finds themselves down 2 touchdowns. But if they already get both of those touchdowns, they would win the game because of Green Bay's, again, early decision. They went for it on a 4th and 4, 4th and 5, something like that, instead of kicking a field goal deep in Eagles territory. That's a nice catch. It looked like it was intended for maybe 2 different receivers, but then there was a 3rd surprise receiver back going, hello, I better catch the ball. Hi, don't worry, I've got this. Watkins with 4 receptions. No huddle. That is a fumble, and that should do it. The Eagles fumbled just one too many times. That was, that's exactly what you were looking for. A quick drive like that. 4 turnovers for Philadelphia. And Green Bay finally will try and just salt it away with the run game. Quick timeout by Philadelphia. Let's see if we can... thankfully it's pretty short, the timeouts are. 8 minutes of commercials coming right up. Green Bay runs it with Jones off the left side. Timeout, Philadelphia. I'll have an opportunity to try and get off the field here with a 3rd and 1 coming up after this. What do you think the Patty's Pub is, by the way? Run ahead for Jones, and he is going to make all kinds of people miss and kind of let off the gas a little bit. He'll get drugged down at the 32-yard line. Eagles will take their final timeout. The Packers will salt this one away and get another surprising upset victory over this time over the Philadelphia Eagles. Aaron Rodgers will take a knee. 4 rushes, 6 yards. His last snap should do it. Green Bay's taking out the top 2 seeds in the NFC. They will await the winner of our next game, the Giants at the Cowboys. Cowboys have not made a conference championship game since the mid-90s. Which is pretty wild to think about. Green Bay's been to the conference championship a number of times since they got that Super Bowl. They played against Atlanta. They played against San Francisco, Tampa Bay. I want to say there was maybe one more that they had. Maybe it was against San Francisco, and that's why I'm blanking on it. They have not been to the Super Bowl since they won that Super Bowl back in 2010, and they did that as, that's right, a 6 seed. On the road the whole way to, I want to say they won it in Arlington over the Pittsburgh Steelers. But that'll do it for this one. Packers 34, Eagles 21. We'll now get ready for our 4th and final game of the day as we approach the 4-hour mark of this video. Thanks so much for hanging out. If you're enjoying it, I mean, I'm having a good time just watching it and making the content, and that's usually enough to propel me to just kind of do what I want to do. But hopefully people are enjoying it. I am looking for a team, and I can't remember who it is. We're going to Dallas. We're going to the Cowboys, which, you know, kind of gross. We're going to watch the G-Men take them on. Oof, the Falcons are a 74. Sandwiched between 2 teams that are ranked 90. So the Giants with Saquon Barkley taking on Dak Prescott, Micah Parsons, Zach Martin. A little surprised not to see Elliott. But that's how it goes. All right. Welcome. Simulation exhibition. Oh, hold on. I got to pull the start time here. Dallas, Tampa Bay 49ers is going to be 6:30 Eastern, which would mean I think they're in like Central. I don't have one in the middle there. Weather clear. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Oops. Okay. Well, we'll just go ahead and do that. Simulation. Quick presentation. We'll give them the 6:30 start time. And here we go. We have the AFC and NFC championship start times as well. The NFC will be first, either in Dallas or in New York. And then we'll head to the AFC championship, which is Bengals and the Chiefs. So I'll actually make a note of that. That. We'll have our Super Bowl. That'll be in Arizona. I think they just kind of like give you what you need for that one. Daniel Jones flushed from the pocket. We saw him tremendously effective against the Minnesota Vikings with that running game of his. And he uses that to the effect of 6 yards to start this game off. Could be former coach against his former team for the right to play in the Super Bowl, the what if Super Bowl. Saquon Barkley gets a gain of 1, but it'll be 3rd down and 3 on this opening drive. The Giants wear home white, which I can't stand. It drives me nuts. I hate it so much. So we get this home blue for New York. And he is stuffed right at the line. It's going to be 4th and inches. Barkley just could not get past that one defender. Looked like it was going to be a pretty easy conversion, but Van Eyck, I believe is the name on that, comes through with a huge stop. Big shout out to AT&T. You see their logo plastered over everything. There's USA baby ads in your face all over the place. This is not a good punt. That is from the 32-yard line to the 35-yard line, which is like 33 yards. You can give him maybe 7 or 8 from where he actually kicked the ball. It's still nothing, or not a whole lot. I would guess that they turned off the ability, because sometimes kickers or punters will hit the Jumbotron, the big old huge Jumbotron. I'll have to replay the down. That thing is kind of horrifying, honestly. I look at that and I just go like, that is scary. I'd be the worst road player in this stadium. There's no other football stadium that has that. I'm sure it's well maintained and all that sort of stuff, but my goodness. Ugh. It's like something out of a horror movie, like what is it, Final Destination. It's like, the Jumbotron killed everyone, and you're like, no! Now I'm scared to go to a football game. Of course, they have them in basketball. They're much smaller, but anyway, I'm way off track. Completion right at midfield. Beautiful toe drag catch. I don't actually know who got in, but beautiful toe drag catch. No one's going to challenge it, and it is 1st and 10 for Dallas. Prescott and the Cowboys. Down the left sideline, and that is well out of bounds. Prescott 1 for 2, 13 yards. Great reminder about the 2016 divisional matchup between Green Bay and Dallas went up today, I think, on Secret Base. Ezekiel Elliott with a huge hole up the middle, a beautiful move to his left. And that makes the defender miss. That's just a monster gain down to the 37-yard line. Prescott hit as he throws, but still able to get enough power on it to get a completion. It's a loss of 1, but still a nice athletic play from Dak Prescott. I forgot went to college at Mississippi State. And the way they described kind of the saga that led up to starting Dak Prescott was they kind of just fell into a bucket of gold. That was part of that Secret Base rewinder. They missed out on like some players that they wanted to pick, and then they just finally drafted a quarterback. Tony Romo was like injury plagued, and then he got, I think, knocked out for good in the Seattle preseason game. And now he's a terrific commentator. I like Tony Romo a whole lot more as a commentator than I do as a football player, because I cannot stand the Dallas Cowboys. Dak Prescott with just an enormous amount of time. I was going to say ancient time. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that made for... Dak Prescott had all the time in the universe to throw that ball and finds a nice completion down the left side to the 13-yard line, 1st and 10. He's going to roll out to his right, and he'll just throw that one away. Injury timeout for Justin Ellis, and he must have been just outside the tackle box. It looked close. 2nd down and 10 following the incompletion. A play action pass and a rollout to his right. Find a completion for 3 yards to McKeel. McKeon? I'm not sure. MCKEON. Dak Prescott to the end zone, and that is easy. Touchdown Cowboys to C.D. Lamb. Defender did not break on that ball quick enough. A little too soft on the coverage there. It's kind of hard to watch a defender be 3 yards off in the end zone. Protecting against a double move in the back of the end zone, sure. I can understand that. That may be the kicker who missed 4 extra points against Dallas, or against Tampa Bay, excuse me. Which is like an unbelievable, like an unreal stat. Nice return for the Cowboys. They're for the Giants. Oh, God, I'm all backwards. Nice return for the Giants up to the 28-yard line. That's where they will take over. NFC East rivals facing off in the playoffs. The NFC East for a lot of the season was sucking up 3 or 4 playoff spots. Commanders fell off a little bit towards the end of the season, and they ended up getting eliminated, which apparently Ron Rivera didn't understand or like realize. Jones may have saved a touchdown right there as they cut outside the stadium. Actually, he did not. The penalty is going to be declined. It was a holding on the offense. We're getting a replay of the return for some reason. That didn't make any sense at all. That was the kickoff return. And just like that, Dallas is up 13-0. Interception touchdowns, they've been frequent over the last 3 games. And Madden continues to remind you that it is a quality product worth investing your $70 in, with unnecessary, incorrect replays, showing the offense when the team's on defense, these long camera angles for no reason. Pick up your copy of Madden today for $69.99. It's on sale right now on Xbox for $20. So I paid a little bit more than I should have, but that's fine. It's fine. Kick is away. I was getting pretty low on that trial, and I'm like, I should probably just go grab a copy of this so I don't get kicked out in the middle of a game. That'd be pretty embarrassing. All right, and the kick is away. My trial has run out. Because it doesn't tell you exactly how much time you have. It's like you have less than blank hours, and I think I was at less than 4, and the games take like an hour and 20 minutes, so I probably could have gotten away with it, which means I could have bought the game digitally. I think I might have also needed to record another part of the video. It was an unnecessary mess. And obviously they, I say obviously, but they do put it on sale toward the end of the season. It's on a lot of the holiday sales, and then playoffs and Super Bowl, they really deep discount it with like a bunch of added perks. So yeah, the Giants, they had a completed pass right there. Enjoy that lone New York Giants highlight. They're down by 2 scores here. Don't count them out though. Jones finds number 80 again, and that is a nice completion from the 48 down to the 40. It's a 12-yard gain. James Jr., 2 receptions, 25 yards, back-to-back plays for those numbers. 1st and 10. Daniel Jones throws well out of bounds. It will be 2nd down and 10. A lot of new stadiums have this interesting design decision where there's like floor level seating around the outside, which seems bad. Because boy, do you get to just stare at photographers. Oh, that's a huge loss right there. 9 yards on the sack. I just don't get it. I mean, maybe you get like a cool interaction with a player, which is like, all right, I don't think it's worth it, but all right. But there's so many people in the way. I can't imagine the visibility is very good either. Jones dropping back. He's going to fire over towards Saquon Barkley. Barkley will pick up 7, and it will be 4th and 12. That drive was looking real good for the Giants, and then an incomplete pass, and then a sack, and I kind of felt like about it. They are going for a field goal from the 49-yard line. Kick is away, and the kick is not even close. So Dallas is going to take over with possession at the 50, essentially. 49 if you want to be specific, I understand. And we could be in for a long one here. I mean, if the Dallas Cowboys or the New York Giants would like to be nice and keep this clock moving, if we're going to witness an ass whooping, that is a helpful start. Ezekiel Elliott to the left for 3 yards. Elliott tries that left side again. He'll pick up 2. 3rd down and medium. Prescott drops back, flexes his hips, and finds a receiver right at the sticks. We're going to see, they'll give him the forward progress. Looked like he was going to try and get some more yards, but instead of going north-south, he went east-west. Just kind of ran right along the line to gain, but like maybe like a step behind it. That was a very weird-looking play. Or a reception, weird-looking reception. Dallas won't snap it before the end of the first quarter, and we have hit the quarter end. Dallas doesn't have a tremendous advantage in yards or anything, but the scoreboard advantage is where it counts. 14-0 with a touchdown offensively and a touchdown off that interception. I actually thought that was going to be knocked out at like the 1, but Jones was not quite there. Ezekiel Elliott will switch to the right side this time and finds his most effective run yet down to the 34. A gain of 6. If he had cut that inside, he had a lead blocker to his right. He went the wrong way. Otherwise, he could still be going. Dak Prescott with a little read option there. Nice snag there. Prescott 8 of 10 for 64 yards and a touchdown. Schultz picks up a good chunk, just a short little route there. 54 bangs him down. He'll throw short again. That'll be to number 85 this time around. That's a gain of 4, and Brown with his 3rd reception of the game. Prescott rolls to his right, finds a ton of room. I think he tried to pump fake 15 yards down the field. He'll get down to the 5-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal as he signals first down the wrong direction. Watch this run as he hits about the 10-yard line. It looked like he went for the, oh no, he just kind of stutter stepped. I thought he went for like a pump fake to try and get the defender to jump, but probably wouldn't have been effective. Maybe it would have. I don't know. 3-yard rush for Ezekiel Elliott as he has his 7th carry of the game. Averaging around 4 yards. It's 2nd down and goal from the 2. I don't know that I can ever pause this game. For some reason, it just doesn't allow me to do that. I was going to say we could maybe super sim, but I'm mashing the start button and it's not doing anything. Dallas Cowboys are going to get in for the touchdown. We saw the Packers struggle in those very short yardage situations, goal-to-go situations. Ezekiel Elliott makes it look easy. Terrific camera angle there, and that's all it takes. The ball has to break the plane. That's what I loved so much about the Trevor Lawrence 2-point conversion. They kind of just went a little wider with the gaps. He took the ball and just reached it up. Really fun, smart play design. They didn't get a big push and pile. It wasn't the Ravens trying to jump over and do that with the Bengals, push it back. It's just one guy. I love that play so much. I don't know why. It's just fun to me. 21-0 here, Giants. You're about to get run out of the building here in the first half. What do you have? The Giants, I believe, had the ball first, so they don't have the opportunity for the double dip to make this one real close. I know we're a ways away from that, but the Giants need a drive here. They got to get a touchdown. They need a long touchdown drive here to give their defense a bit of a break. They'll be stopped short of the 25 at the 24. And Daniel Jones, Saquon Barkley, and the rest of the Giants offense coming out onto the field. It's a good-looking drive last time. A couple of nice completions to, I want to say his name was Jones Jr. I believe it's number 80 there. But then an incomplete pass, a big sack, and that was all she wrote for that one. Jones with a deep drop. Over to the left finds Saquon Barkley for a gain of 4, 2nd down and 6. This game can get wild, though. We saw it in the Jacksonville game. Jacksonville-Cincinnati game. Daniel Jones looks and fires to his left again. He'll pick up enough to get the first down. Cager. First and 10 from the 35-yard line. Don't be afraid to take some time off the clock. Don't be afraid to dink and dunk it down the field. That's a nice run by Barkley off the right side. Four yards of play is a first down every 3 downs. So, I mean, you probably don't want to be in the 3rd and 2s consistently. Jones with a nice throw there. I actually thought it was a bad throw because he overthrew one of the receivers. But fortunately for Daniel Jones, it was a receiver right back behind him. And a good job also for James Jr. I apologize. It was James Jr. James Jr. just didn't put his hands up. I saw a play like that in the Dolphins Bills game where Tyreek Hill went to go for the ball, but I guess realized that it wasn't for him or there was somebody right behind him, and put his hands down as he was going through the air and gave the completion went behind him. So nicely done by James Jr. to not try and get that ball tipped and intercepted or just a tough catch. Jones is going to take a big shot down the field. It's out of bounds for everyone involved. And it will be 3rd down and 3 for the Giants from the 38-yard line. They tried a field goal last time. It was a miserable miss. Jones, a wide open receiver, and that is James Jr. for the touchdown. And that is exactly what the New York Giants needed. That was a good drive. Took a few minutes off that clock and found a nice, easy touchdown reception. And that's what I think, the Giants can try and do. It's what Green Bay tried to do against Detroit. Short little plays, get the defense to cheat up a little bit, take a shot over the top. 7-play, 76-yard drive, took 250 to get that touchdown. And with 3:56 remaining, it's back to a 2-score game, 21-7. Giants defense gets a break. Maybe the offense for the Cowboys cools off a little bit. Cowboys return the kickoff to the 32-yard line. Looking to add to this lead. Now the Cowboys can, if they can take some time off this clock, they can look for that double dip scoring that I was talking about. Packers weren't able to execute it fully, but they did get that field goal right before the half. And a terrific drive right after the break. And with a nice double dip here for the Cowboys, they could really blow this game wide open. Maybe make it an insurmountable lead. So you add a theoretical 7 and a theoretical 7. That's 35-7 without the Giants' best case scenario touching the ball at all. Whew. Maybe a little early in the quarter for that. But Prescott finds a nice completion there. Schultz with 4 receptions for 40 yards. Prescott finds, I believe that's Schultz again for the reception. Pick up 5, down to 43. That is indeed Schultz. He's averaging about 9 yards a catch. Prescott rolls to his left, finds again some nice room to run. He'll get knocked down at the 33. I think in most scenarios, this will be the final play before the 2-minute warning. But we should see some more action for that 2-minute mark. hits. Right over the middle, that's CD Lamb, and he'll get down inside the 15-yard line. That will be the last play before the 2-minute warning. And the Cowboys are threatening in the red zone yet again. This New York Giants defense has no answer for what this Dallas offense is doing, and it's more fun and would qualify as a shootout if the Giants offense didn't feel like it was struggling to get every single yard they're getting. Prescott drops back. He's going to run out that right side. He has a free and clear lane. Why did he slide down? That was a touchdown. Oh my goodness, he slid a yard short of the line to gain. And he just gave up. I don't understand why he did that. That was a touchdown. He had blockers out in front. Everybody was setting up to give him a free and clear pass to the end zone. Instead, he'll throw it in. CD Lamb, I believe that's his second receiving touchdown of the day. And it is getting ugly. It's been ugly for a while. I was hoping that the Giants would maybe show a little bit of life on the defensive side. But Dallas just too strong. It could be one of the more marquee matchups. Two very storied franchises could be meeting in the NFC title game with a shot at Super Bowl 57 in Glendale, Arizona. Packers and Cowboys. They will lead off our coverage next. Or not next. They'll lead off our coverage on Friday. First of 3 games for that video. And that'll be our little our what if series. Thanks for watching. I have a blast making it, so. It seems like my computer's holding up okay, knock on wood. From the 6, he'll get it returned, not even to the 20-yard line, stopped at the 19. And with 1:26 remaining, the Giants need a touchdown here. They need to keep this shootout pace. Defense needs to come up with a stop, maybe a turnover. We saw kind of a wild ending with the Patriots. They were down, I think it was, 11? Maybe it was Denver down 10 and then went to being up 4. Thanks to a touchdown drive and then a fumble on the ensuing kickoff. That's what the Giants are going to need, but they have to score here. Jones flexes his hips. He's going to roll to his right. Big bomb. He's hit as he threw, and it's going to be picked off, and he is free and clear. That is an interception touchdown. And the Dallas Cowboys, for the second time today, pick off Daniel Jones and take it to the house. He was winding up for a big old bomb down the left sideline and hit as he was throwing it. Oh, my goodness. I did not adjust the sliders or anything. This looks a little more like what I was worried this game kind of looks like with that momentum meter. There's just one team crushing. We saw, this is, I think, the first game that's really been out of hand. The only other game, I mean, the 49ers-Lions game got a little wonky, but then the Lions had a great third quarter, and they were able to bring that one back. Obviously, it started to look like Jacksonville was maybe going to pull away, but even before that, it looked like Cincinnati was maybe going to pull away. But that game kind of evened itself out and got competitive. I don't think anything's been a foregone like this bad. And again, there's no way for me to like super sim through the rest of this because boy, would that be helpful right now. Jones fires to the right side, right at the 30-yard line, and that is a completion. Daniel Jones has thrown 2 interceptions, and both of them have gone to the house for the Cowboys. 35-7 here in the second quarter. Start warming up the buses. Hosts, start preparing your secondary stories. Daniel Jones with another deep drop, and he is going to get sacked. They gained 10 yards and then immediately got sacked and lost 10 yards. Lost 10 yards. So 2nd and 20. Oh, you know what? I don't actually need to do this. Just kidding. Just kidding. Daniel Jones fires over the middle. It's going to be Saquon Barkley, well short of the first down. And now Dallas is going to take a timeout before a 3rd down and 14. Or maybe a 3rd down and 16. Oh. So they're gonna look to get maybe a batch more points. Saquon Barkley is going to fall forward, and they're going to give him 4th and inches. A terrific run there. But Dallas is going to take that second timeout and force the Giants to punt the ball away with 45 seconds to go in the second quarter. Honestly, if I'm the Giants, do I maybe just go for it? Just a double cheek push to your quarterback, Daniel Jones, and then take a knee to end this half? They've really not shown an ability to stop to stop this Cowboys offense. 40 seconds is more than enough time for an explosive team like Dallas to get even more points. Prescott to the outside. Is that Schultz yet again? Get up to the 38-yard line, and it is indeed Schultz. It's just he's got to be the top target for Dak Prescott at this point, right? Dak Prescott finds a different receiver this time. It's C.D. Lamb. They are up to the 47-yard line. Dallas with only the 1 timeout in this game, doing that weird thing that NFL Fever does where they just don't have any hurry-up offense. I don't understand what that is. Dallas is going to get this last play off before the half. It's an incomplete pass. And mercifully for the Giants, some poor clock management towards the end of the second quarter saves them from being even further behind. 35-7 our score as we begin quarter number 3. The Cowboys will start their first drive of the second half from the 31-yard line. Looking for even more points. I thought 35-7 was like the best case scenario after the first drive of the second half, not the score at halftime. Second down and 8. That's a nice stop. Oh, a fumble! Oh, it's the nicest play the Giants defense has had, and they can't get the recovery. It's exactly what you're looking for. I talked about it. Oh my gosh, man. number 97. Oh my goodness. Whew. That's good stuff. Dak Prescott dropping back, further back, rolling. He'll throw it away. And good for the Giants. They get a stop on the Dallas Cowboys. It'll be the first punt, I believe, we've seen from Dallas. I have a hard time believing that they've punted with a 35 points on the board, but you never know. That is a much better punt than what the Giants had. A pretty good run back, a shoulder check down. And James Jr., who's had a good game, returns it up to the 26-yard line. So, the Giants. Here you go. You got to get on it. You got to score a touchdown here. It's a true shame they couldn't take advantage of the turnover. Oh my goodness. We're going to have a holding penalty here because they just took too long to let go of the block. Oh, illegal block in the back. Okay. Little change of pace. Not a hold, but still a pretty bad penalty. Saquon Barkley is somehow able to escape the tackle of number 11, 8 yards deep in his own territory, and just somehow turned it into a positive play. But the illegal block in the back came a little further down the field, so it's 1st and 13, which is kind of a weird down in distance, but there you go. They'll hand it right back to Barkley, and for some reason he ran toward the sideline when he just needed to go straight north. That was a tremendous gap opened up by the New York Giants offensive line. It's just nobody. Nobody there. And they are up to the 40-yard line. Jones just gets it away, and it's going to be to number 19, who gets tripped up. It looked like the defender actually had fallen down, Galladay. We'll take a look at it, and as he's coming back, it was a diving attempt on an interception. Galladay with a nice job to kind of just pluck that one away from him, but the on-the-ground defender just was kind of there, and Galladay tripped on him and fell down for the tackle. Encroachments by Micah Parsons, and that's going to give the Giants a free 5 yards and set up a 1st down and 5. Plenty of time here for the Giants. This is where it gets interesting. The Cowboys probably need to keep the pedal on the metal. You don't want to let a team kind of back into the game, but you do need to start bleeding some clock here. Force the Giants to have long drives. You can punt the ball away, but it needs to be like a 5 or 6 yard or a 5 or 6 play drive. It can't just be 3 and outs with 2 incompletions and a bad run. That only takes a minute, where if you run the ball 3 times, even if it's a 3 and out, it still takes 102 minutes off the clock. It's a good looking drive for the Giants coming out of the locker room. The dogs barking, begging the game to be changed, but no, I will stay here until this game is complete and our divisional round is all taken care of. Daniel Jones drops back. Oh, a little further, and the drive is over with it looked like a double clutch throw. Curse with an interception at the 15, or at about the 10, and gets full up to the 15-yard line. And the Giants' best shot at getting back into this game is turned away. The Cowboys, they have kind of the best combination to start running this clock early. I know you're up by 4 scores. You want to keep your foot on the gas pedal. But you have Ezekiel Elliott, who just gained 6 yards on a 1st down run. Earlier, he was averaging 4 yards plus per carry. Prescott can run the ball effectively as well. I think you can mix in some misdirections, some quarterback reads to keep the defense off balance while still keeping the ball out of the air with the potential for an incompletion like we saw right there. They should be running another 40 seconds off this clock, getting it down to 5 minutes here in the third. And that's the difference. It is converted for a first down to who? That's right, Schultz. Schultz, who honestly could be the player of the game at this point. I don't know if he has any touchdowns. CeeDee Lamb has a couple. I think Ezekiel Elliott has a rushing touchdown. They obviously have 2 defensive touchdowns as well, so he's not getting the big plays. Nice read by number 51 on the Giants defense. But like between the 20s, he has been incredibly effective. Schultz has. Second down and 15 following the sack. I mean, even for the Cowboys, that's a good sack. We have seen the Giants take several sacks that are 8 yards plus, and they're getting sacked and it's a 5-yard loss. Obviously not ideal, but a lot better than 10 yards. See a 6-yard loss on a second down and 15. That'll set up a 3rd and 21 all the way back at the 16-yard line. They're right about where they started this drive. As Prescott gets taken down, a little extra pressure applied by the Giants, trying to force the issue a little bit. Maybe an errant pass that leads to a turnover. Or I guess best case scenario, just a long down and distance. Prescott gets protection when he needs it. He's going to huck it down the middle of the field, and there is nobody there to cover CeeDee Lamb, who gets it to the star at the 47-yard line. Protection broke down on first down. It broke down on second down, but it was pretty darn good on third down. And CeeDee Lamb, who I think only has like 3 receptions, 2 of those go for a touchdown. That is a conversion on a 3rd and 21. Another pass. At this point, is Prescott just trying to get Schultz the ball so that he can get a score? Schultz has 8 receptions, 80 yards. That is a 10-yard average. And he continues to be monstrously effective for this Cowboys offense. I formation as we tick down towards 3 minutes in the third quarter. They're going to hand off to Ezekiel Elliott, who will bounce it to the right side. He'll get tackled after a short gain to the 35-yard line. Prescott over the middle, and that is 85, who I don't know off the top of my head. 19 for 25, 212 yards and 2 touchdowns for Dak Prescott. That is Brown, his 4th reception. He's averaging almost 12 yards a grab. They are 1st and 10 inside the red zone yet again. There he is. Big surprise there. It's Schultz again with a reception. Now he's just shy of 10 yards per catch. You can see the Giants coach in the background there like, no! Throwing his head in his hands. Prescott over the middle. He'll find CeeDee Lamb. They're down to the 2-yard line. Honestly, I'm supposed to be impartial as a commentator. I want Schultz to get a touchdown. He's doing all this work for you. Reward him with a score, man. They likely won't in this scenario. They'll probably just hand it to Ezekiel Elliott. I formation, jumbo package in. Unless they want to run some sort of play action pass. Instead, it's a pitch. And Elliott's going to lose 6 yards. Jordan Love, apparently. I kid. Love on the tackle. And that's a nice play by the Giants defense. Schultz does not appear to be on the field unless that's him on the end. I think that might be a guard, though. No, it is actually Schultz. They're going to go right to him. He's going to get down to the 5, but wrapped up and dropped at the 4. Under 30 seconds to go in the third quarter. I do appreciate the Dallas they're making completions. They're catching the ball in the field of play. This clock is moving consistently to get us to a championship game that will be here in Texas. That is thrown away. It looked like it was in the area of Schultz, but way over everyone's head. The yardage isn't too much different. The Cowboys obviously lead in those statistical categories, but the 2 defensive touchdowns really helping them. Kick is up, and the kick is good. We are up to a 38-7 Dallas Cowboys lead. We'll see how the Packers fare next week, coming down to Arlington, wherever the heck they play. The Giants take the kickoff back to the 22-yard line, as that is where they will start their drive. Big league for Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League happening today. Looks like they're doing a battle pass. Boy, those last 2 WB Batman tangential Batman games, boy, they feel like executives made that game more so than people with any sort of actual artistic vision. A leaked screenshot, which is currently doing rounds on various social media sites, has been verified by VGC. It shows what appears to be a player teaming or gearing up for a mission in Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League. Various characters shown on screen. However, people online have been quick to point out the multiple currencies and battle pass menu at the top of the screen, and are worried how deep the live service elements will run in the game. This looks pretty awful, if I'm being honest. I was pretty on the fence about this game, but I don't know. I mean, I played a little bit of Gotham Knights, currently sitting on my PlayStation 5 hard drive, and I had fun with the combat, and I thought the story was interesting enough, but I don't know. I mean, it's just, there's a social menu, a battle pass, the store. It's just frustrating to see games that don't necessarily need this go in this direction, especially when PlayStation has shown that you can put out quality products with strong single-player campaigns and people will respond to it. I know it takes a lot of groundwork to lay that and get that PlayStation Studios to mean something and so on and so forth, and I understand that I'm not always the audience for that sort of thing anyway, but I'm having way more fun with something like Ratchet & Clank Rift Apart over Gotham Knights, which feels like a hodgepodge of ideas that just don't work, or have elements that they're just like, we just got to put this in here to have it in here because it was maybe in previous installments or whatever. But I don't know. That stuff I get it isn't for me, and even in a franchise that I love like Halo, just the Battle Pass stuff just doesn't do it. Halo has a lot of other problems that kind of crash together. I can't think of the term that I'm looking for, but like the XP is bad, so the battle pass kind of sucks, and I already don't care about a battle pass. I don't know. The only real live service game I play would be Sea of Thieves. And even then, I'm still not like gunning for battle pass stuff. It's just kind of like I'm not buying the plunder passes really. I'm just playing the game because I like it and I feel like it has a good loop. Anyway, plus I enjoy playing with the beat. That's always nice. There's a nice completion on a 4th down and 6 to Galladay. 203 passing yards for the Giants. They find themselves down by 31 points here. I did see that story about Justice League, or Suicide Squad killed the Justice League, and it's not surprising, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't hurt. Jones fires, and it is incomplete as we are 7:20 left in this one. Speaking of the divisional round, we do have some exciting games this weekend. I think, unfortunately, the Chiefs are probably going to beat the Jaguars. I would bet on the Eagles. I like the 49ers. And I think the Bills-Bengals game hopefully will be fantastic. We'll see if Joe Burrow can lead the Bengals back to the AFC title game, which, if the Jaguars were to win, would be in Cincinnati, which would be pretty wild. Yeah, but I like all the home teams except for the Bills in this week's action. Jones, 1 touchdown, 3 interceptions. A day to forget for him. This game came apart quickly for the Giants. They have only given up 3 points here in the second half. Positives. But their season will end at the hands of their NFC East rival, Dallas Cowboys. That pass was to somebody, somewhere, I guess, in the stadium. And that'll be a turnover on downs. So Dallas at this point, I just run it out, I guess. They did a nice job with that last drive. They were efficient, dinking and dunking down the field, keeping that clock moving, keeping their offense going. And that is what we'll see here. This is kind of the part of the game where I wish Madden would just cut the clock all the way down to 10 seconds, which is what it'll do sometimes when games are out of reach. Oh, it's doing that. It took me a second to realize exactly what that beeping was, but even the game knows that we're done here. We're done. Unfortunately, we do have to wait until it hits the 25-second mark on the play clock. And even then, it didn't run it all the way down that time. Perhaps because it's a 3rd down. And the ball off to Ezekiel Elliott. He'll pick up an easy 1st down. And the Giants have had no answer. They have forced 1 punt in this game. The Cowboys fumbled it at one point, but they still recovered it. The Giants gave up, a 3rd and 21 to Prescott in the offense. Cutting down a little bit more to about 15 seconds. Maybe that's what it was, and I just didn't realize it because I was looking at something else. I'll give the ball to Ezekiel Elliott, who still finds 9 yards. And it's just Ezekiel Elliott, surprisingly, I don't know if ineffective is the correct word, but 17 rushes for 60 yards. Not a great, average. But he's starting to pile up those yards here late in this one. I'll hand the ball off yet again. Elliott will go for 2, maybe 3 on that, and it'll be a 1st down. So we'll get a replay here. It would be more helpful if they kind of just more consistently did the replay stuff. Sometimes they cut to weird camera angles. And now we're getting down to 10 seconds. Now the game's going to waste away. It's unfortunate that the final game was a dud. Hey, before I lose you, hopefully I haven't lost you already. Friday, we'll be taking a look at both championship games starting here in Dallas or Arlington, wherever the hell they play. They will be taking on the Green Bay Packers, the 7 seed, the upstart 7 seed. And that'll be game number 1, followed by the AFC Championship. The Bengals are going to head to Kansas City with a shot at a Super Bowl appearance, their second consecutive Super Bowl appearance. So if you'd like to see that, be sure to scroll down, subscribe, and ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos, and you can catch all the Madden action that you want. February 12th, we'll have a Super Bowl prediction going up for you. Obviously, got to get through the championship games before I can do that. We'll be back right on this, or right here in this game on the PlayStation 5 for that. So stick around if you'd like to see that. Thanks again for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed. If you're still with me, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. I know this game wasn't, unfortunately this game was not very exciting. Snap it at 2 seconds to go on the play clock, and Ezekiel Elliott is just, he is racking up those yards. He's going to look, his stat line is going to look a lot better than it probably should have. But hey, if you're going to just basically tell the defense, we're going to just run right at you, and they still can't stop you. 1:58 to go in this one. 2nd down and 2 from the shotgun. Prescott with Ezekiel Elliott to his left. Hand that ball off, and he'll get enough for the first down. 23 rushes, 86 yards, and a touchdown. Is that 3 yards a carry? 86 divided by 21? .09. Actually, it's a better average than I realized it was. Still handing the ball off here. McCoy just trying to get him 100. He needs 8 more to break that triple-digit mark. Average actually took a little bit of a hit on that one. 2nd down and 4. And the ball off to Elliott one more time. He'll get 3 and change. He'll end with 96 yards. It looks like a terrific final drive for the Dallas Cowboys, as this game should just wind us down to the final seconds. Not even a snap needing to be taken. And they will not take it. So 38-7, your final. This game was over pretty early. A couple of interceptions going back to the house for Dallas really put the Giants in too big of a hole. They had a couple of drives going, but turnovers ruined those opportunities, and the Giants' season will end after a pretty shocking upset against the Vikings. They get blown out here in Arlington, in Texas. And that'll do it for today's game, or today's games, plural. And the stage is set. Packers taking on the Cowboys. Bengals, that's right, they are taking on the Kansas City Chiefs Friday, right here on youtube.com/AutosourceRex. Thank you so much for hanging out. I know this was a long one. Hopefully you were cozy. If you want, you can pause when I did, take a 21-hour break, come back, finish the rest of it. I don't know why I would tell you that now, because you're at the end of the video. But thanks so much for hanging out for me, or with me. It means a lot. I appreciate it. Like I said earlier, this stuff is usually interesting enough for me to just kind of do on its own. So if you find it interesting as well, I appreciate that. And if you'd like to see more, be sure to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. Again, Friday is when that championships game series of 3 will go up. February 12th, we'll have a Super Bowl prediction, and that'll do it. Thank you for watching. We'll see you another day in a different video And goodbye. Happy sports.